Hello, everyone. Just want to be sure I say hello. Long time no see, tennis girl. Hello, Kristen. How are you? Make sure I get everyone. Hello, Karen. How are you? Welcome back, John. So nice to be back. So nice to be back here with all you guys. And tonight, I know we've all seen these. I know we've seen Wendy. I'm very curious of what Wendy we're going to get this go around. Is it going to be the Charlie trial Wendy? Or is it going to be Katie McBenova Wendy? I am good, Karen. Thank you. John, right? Everyone knows it's Wendy. And do we get a new dress? These are the questions that need to be answered. Do we get a new dress? Or do we get the blue one or the gray one? I'm very curious of what we get. Anybody have any guesses? And I know Patty showed a picture of her the other day. Patty says she's just fit, which I think, yes, but she does look like she's put on a few pounds, which John says, I hope not. I wrote a whole song around it. Oh, Karen, from your mouth to God's ears, whatever higher power's ears, I don't care. Any one of them. Do their Wendy Jail Adelson. Oh, whichever one. You know, there's a few things I was listening to this just as I was setting up. And there's a few things I'm like, hey. And I know it's sad to say, and I don't really want to say it, but I'm going to. The type of person that she is, do you not, I would assume that at some point during this whole 10, 11 years now, that she has probably said, I don't know what everybody's complaining about. Danny got off easy. That just, I'm going through all this because of him. I could see this evil human being, I'm trying to be nice, saying something like that. It's absolutely disgusting human. I really do, Karen. I really hope. I'm still holding on hope to what I said before the trial went off the rails the first time, that she testifies and she gets off the stand. She walks out into the hallway and Sanford is there waiting to arrest her. That's what I'm still hoping, that is the case. And please, dear God, any of the YouTubers or bloggers that are going to be in that courtroom, please get a picture of that. Yep, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think she has. Hello, how are you? Yeah, everyone, we all pray for her arrest. Absolutely. And I don't care what God you prayed to. I don't care. Let's just get Wendy arrested. That woman is evil. She has probably not even lost a minute of sleep. Oh, Karen, me too. Pictures and videos. If I wish I was there. I wish. Justice for Dan. That's all that matters. That's the bottom line. That is all that matters through all of this. Is Dan gets full justice. Because I know there's people out there that say, oh, well, he's got justice. Katie's in jail. Sigfredo's in jail. Luis is in jail. Charlie's in jail. No, that's not everyone. Full justice. Maybe she's starting to lose sleep over the worry of prosecution. I would agree. I think now, because it's getting close to her turn, right? She realized that the state was going one by one. And now it's getting to be her turn. So I would say, yes, I agree. She's probably losing sleep now. Hey, Tattles, how are you, friend? There's no justice until they get Wendy, Harvey too. So I'm going to ask you that. Do you think, because we were talking about this last night, I really need to see Donna's trial to put more on to Harvey. I'm just curious if Harvey knew from the beginning, or did he know after? Like, obviously, like his birthday surprise present. I'm great, thank you. How are you? I'm good, thank you, Tattles. It was his birthday present, yeah. But do you think he knew of the planning prior to his birthday, or do you think he found out for his birthday? I agree, John. I honestly think Harvey is the least of Georgia's game plan. I think that Georgia, Charlie, Donna, Wendy, I just don't know if the state goes after Harvey or not. But again, we don't know. We don't know what's going to come out in Donna's trial that didn't come out in Charlie's trial. I think you got it. He knew after Wendy started it all. I agree, Karen. I have always thought that Harvey knew after, not before. Oh, John, you think he was in on it from the start? See, I think when, and again, this is just my opinion, I think when Harvey made all that bad financial and got himself in that Ponzi scheme and all of that stuff, I think that's when Donna took full control of their life. Money, everything. So I'm very curious. I hope that something comes out in Donna's trial that opens the door wide open for Harvey, because we've seen it happen. We've seen it happen in Katie's trial, open the door wide open for Charlie. In Charlie's trial, it was basically Donna on trial. And Donna's is, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Wendy on trial, or is it going to be Harvey on trial? Because that's how it's played out so far. So I'm quite curious to who is actually on trial on in Donna's trial. I'm pretty sure it's Wendy. And another thing I'm looking forward to seeing is how Georgia is with Wendy this time around. Because she was very careful, especially in Katie's trial. She was very careful on things that she was asking Wendy. She pushed it a little bit further with Charlie's trial, but she was still playing her cards very close. So I'm curious to see if she goes at Wendy a little bit harder this time around. And does Wendy's boyfriend go to court? These are the questions we need to have answered. Does he sit with Harvey? Or does he, if he does go, does he sit on the other side? John, I have to quit. What makes you, John, what makes you think, what is the piece of evidence that makes you think that he knew right from the beginning? I'm curious to that. Because even in Charlie's trial, he'd be like, no, he wouldn't say nothing to Dad. He'd call the police, this and that. So I'm just curious to see what it is that you think shows that he knew right from the beginning. We're going to play Miss Wendy. And as always, if you want to stop and point out something you hear or want to discuss, then just yell at me and I will. Yes, Georgia was careful with Wendy. She needs to bear down on Wendy. But I don't, Karen, I don't see her bearing down on Wendy till it's her trial. Because of the use and derivative immunity. But I'm wondering if she'll put out another little tidbit, basically letting Wendy know, hey, we know. And then pull back like she has in many of the other trials. She puts something out there and then she pulls back from it. It's those ridiculous facial expression Wendy makes. Oh. You know what it is for me too, Karen? It's the comments. Oh, like she's whining. Like she's whining. Like there's one in here. I'm going to play it because.
Where are you from, Ms. Adelson?
I'm originally from Coral Springs, Florida.
And where do you live now?
I currently live in Miami.
How are you employed?
Now kind of part-time. I do asylum work and I fundraise for nonprofit organizations.
Are you an attorney?
By training, yes.
Okay. How long have you been a member of the Florida Bar?
Since I graduated and took the bar in 2006.
And are you here today pursuant to a subpoena?
Oh, here's another thing we have to ask ourselves. Does she have the contacts in? We also need to know that. John says, I think they led their lives as a unit. When Robert didn't toe the line, they cut him off and even out of their wills, if I remember right. Don't see how they could do this and write checks without him. Well, okay, yes, and you are right. They did cut Robert out of the will. Donna had check signing rights for the Adelson Institute. And I'm pretty sure she had a power of attorney too on Harvey, but she had check signing rights at the Adelson Institute. So she could have signed those checks without having to have him sign them. I'm wondering, because sometimes in business, right, if you need 2 signatures on a check. I don't know if that's the case in the States, but I know sometimes up here it is. And you have to have 2 signatures. So I'm wondering if maybe he had signed a bunch of checks. So then she only needed to add her signature. I'd like to know that one. If anybody knows that answer, please let me know.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And that subpoena confers use and derivative use immunity too. So nothing you say can be used against you in the future.
That is correct.
That doesn't mean you have full immunity from prosecution, but nothing you say here and nothing derived from it could be used in that prosecution. Is that your understanding?
That is my understanding.
Did you know Daniel Markel?
Yes.
How did you know him?
We were married.
When did you meet Mr. Markel?
We met in the fall of my second year of law school, so fall of 2004.
And where did you meet?
We met in Washington, D.C. He was working there, and I was looking into a summer job in Washington.
When did you get married?
In February of 2006.
And when did you live here in Tallahassee?
We lived in Tallahassee my third year of law school, so from August of 2005 until...
This, pardon me, this part really bugs me. She's asked a direct question. When did you live in Tallahassee? She's got to go into a whole freaking story. And then she doesn't even, and then the whole part, well, did you live in the house when you were married? Well, we lived here, we rented, and then sometime around, just get to the point.
I think around maybe May or June of 2006. And then we moved to Miami for a year because Danny was interested in working at the University of Miami. Mm-hmm. He did not get the job at University of Miami. And so we moved back here in 2007 and lived here until 2014.
And where were the two of you employed during the time you lived here in Tallahassee?
I was employed at the FSU Center for Human Rights, and Danny was employed at FSU Law School.
Were you both?
Georgia needs to ask her, how did you get that job? Did you get it on your own merit, or did you get it because Danny got you that job?
With professors at FSU College of Law?
Yes.
And were you living on Trescott Drive at that time?
When we were married, we lived, I think we rented a house before that, but at some point, maybe in 2008, we moved to Trescott Drive.
And is that the home that he was still living in at the time that he was killed?
That is correct.
Okay, and you were no longer living there.
And you're absolutely right, Kristen. Georgia was careful with Wendy because she has immunity, and Georgia is waiting to use all that stuff she has. Oh, it's going to be beautiful watching that. Beautiful. I do think Harvey will probably not be prosecuted for the murder, but I'm hoping there is something incriminating in the calls made from jail on the lawyer's watch phone to arrest him on. I'm wondering, and I could be absolutely wrong. That's why I said I don't know if they would get him on the murder, but I'm wondering if they get him on money laundering, like tax evasion, things like that. Because let's be honest, is it going to be worth the state time and money to go after Harvey for murder when we know it takes at least a year, 2 years to get to trial? And with his age, when they could probably easily put him behind bars for tax evasion, money laundering. I can't get past Donna washing the money in the washing machine. Kristen, I know. I don't think she did it in the washing machine, though. I can picture her standing at the sink and with her Dawn dish soap and scrubbing each bill. Because no matter how much of a liar Katie is, and she is a liar, there's no way she would come up with that story that the money was wet and going moldy. Yeah, I think she was standing at her big, beautiful island in her high-rise apartment and sitting there and maybe singing scrub-a-dub-dub, the money's in the tub. I don't know. But I can see her with her rubber gloves on so she didn't wreck her manicure and her little like scrubby nail brush, and she was probably scrubbing every dollar. Oh, I can just picture it. But Harvey would have known then. That's guaranteed. Because I'm sorry, but I don't care what married couple or whatever. There's no way as a married couple you'd be like, my wife has lost her bloody mind. She's scrubbing the money in the sink. Oh, yeah. He knew then for sure.
Is that correct?
I was no longer living there.
All right. At the time he was killed, you two had children together, yes?
Yes.
And how many children did you have?
We have 2 children.
And what are their ages now?
They are 13 and 14.
What about at the time of their dad's death?
At the time of their dad's death, they were 4 and 3.
When did you separate from Professor Markel?
In the fall of 2012.
Whose decision was it to separate?
It was my decision.
And was part of the reason for the separation the two of you having differing views on how to raise your kids as far as within the Jewish faith?
I mean, it was a small part, but it was part of it.
Okay, that seemed to be something that came up a lot in your communication, so that's why I ask about it. What was the difference of opinion on that?
I mean, when we first met and started dating, Danny wasn't as observant or as religious as he became over time. And so the difference in our perspective.
Honestly, though, she didn't want a religious person. She didn't want to meet a Jewish man that was practicing in his faith. Then why did they go on J-date? Why? Like, I understand Donna's the one that set up the J-date. Donna's the one that started, and Donna's the one that picked Danny. But if that's not what you wanted, then why are you on J-date? How many of you would just want 5 minutes in a room with this evil human being? Just 5 minutes. I think that's all it would take me is 5 minutes.
On raising kids was about dietary choices and attendance at synagogue, things like that.
So in general, he wanted to raise the children more strictly in terms of the faith than you.
That is correct.
Did you move out of the marital home while Mr. Markel was away on a business trip?
I did, yes.
All right. And did he know that you were moving out when he left for the business trip?
No, he did not.
Where did you go when you left the marital home?
I rented a home in Tallahassee.
You know, and that just shows right there how much of a conniving, I'm just going to say it, bitch that she is. She waited till he was gone. She didn't tell him that she wanted a divorce, that she was leaving, nothing. because she's a coward. She's a bloody ass coward. And she leaves the divorce papers on a bed. And if any of you have read Ruth's book, she's such an ass that she even took, because ketchup. He liked ketchup. She made sure he took it. She took it out of the fridge. I tell Wendy, you can't write. That would destroy her. Yeah. She's just, that's how low she was. And that is, it must have been quite a moment for Ruth for that to stick when she was writing her book. I can't even imagine how devastated Danny was when he walked in and his kid's stuff was gone. Everything was gone. She's a coward.
Cassie.
Where was that? Do you remember the address?
Aqua Ridge Way.
3303 sound right?
That's right.
Okay. And what was the custody arrangement once you moved out of the marital home?
I mean, in the beginning, until we had a formal custody arrangement, we were just finding ways to share custody. I remember that first weekend his parents came, so I made sure.
Hello, Mary. How are you? Welcome back. Been thinking of and looked for you. So nice to be back. We are just tonight is just let's just say everything we've been thinking about Wendy. Get it out there. You all know me. I don't censor the chat. I never will censor the chat. Hello, Rosemary. I am back. I am. It's nice to see you again, Rosemary.
He had the children all weekend while his parents were visiting from Canada. But eventually we had a 50-50 shared custody arrangement.
All right. And do you remember exactly what that looked like? Was it week on, week off, or something more complicated?
It was something more complicated. In the summertime, it was week on, week off. During the weeks, it was I think what they called like a 2-2 split, with Wednesday night being an overnight and then the weekends being every other weekend.
All right, but roughly 50-50.
50-50, but that was the split.
Okay. And I want to show you what's been introduced into evidence, State's Exhibit 56. I know you've had a chance to take a look at this before, but if you'll just kind of come through it and tell me if you recognize it.
Sure.
The famous binder that they're trying to keep out of the view of the jurors.
Do you recognize the exhibit?
I do.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of your divorce file?
It looks like it, yes.
All right. And is it fair to say this was a contentious litigation process that you had with your ex?
It was.
I'm sorry. I'm happy to see you too. I'm happy to be back, guys. It's been a whirlwind. It's been a thing that I guess nobody should ever go through, but I went through it and I kicked its ass. So there we go. Kristen says this trial is going to be crazy. So many people are going to tally to cover it. Oh yeah. I think you're going to see people not even get in. Forensics RN just found this channel. I'm hoping it's the original Crime and Coffee, who I enjoyed so much. It is. It is the original Crime and Coffee. Absolutely is.
And I want to ask you about a specific filing in there. It's on begins on page 43. And it's in reference to a filing on January 14th of 2013, where you were looking to relocate with the minor children. Do you recall that particular filing?
I recall the filing. You said 43. Yeah. I'm not sure I'm. Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. On the bottom, there should be page numbers for you.
Yes. Yes, I recognize it.
Okay, and that's the filing in reference to your motion for relocation?
Yes.
Okay, and did you file this motion with the intent to not be successful?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
It's been suggested that you never thought that was going to be successful. Did you?
I thought there was a small chance that it would be successful, but not very likely, no.
Okay, and weren't you thinking, well...
I thought it might... I thought there might be a small chance that it would be successful, but not likely. No. Were you not paying your lawyer $800 an hour? So you're talking out of both sides of your crooked mouth, Wendy. Nobody pays a lawyer $800 an hour to file something they don't think is going to be successful. She has to play this down. Like, bloody hell, this woman is something else.
Maybe Danny would be happy working somewhere else because he's mentioned applying elsewhere, so maybe he'll allow the relocation. Were you thinking that?
He and I talked about the relocation. So when we talked about it, he thought, well, if I can live nearby in Miami, that might work. And then I could commute to FSU. I didn't mean for him to leave FSU, but he wanted to leave FSU at some point.
And yet another lie. Does anybody really truly think that her and Danny discussed the relocation when he didn't even know she was leaving him? But they discussed the relocation. Seriously. Because if you discuss the relocation with Danny and he was like, oh, well, maybe this and that, why are you spending $800 an hour to take it to court? Yes, and John, I would love to hear your song also.
So that was just a matter of time.
So you thought it might be successful?
Sure. I mean, I thought it was possible, but not likely.
All right. And page 46 of that document, paragraph E, references the job offer. The wife also desires to relocate to South Florida in order to provide a better quality of life for the children by increasing their access to close family and providing more stability and consistency. Who is the close family in South Florida?
The close family would have been my mom and my dad and my brother.
And which brother is that?
My brother that's here today.
Charlie Adelson?
That's correct.
Okay. What's your mom's name?
My mom's name is Donna.
Donna Adelson?
Yes, that's her name.
What about your dad?
My dad's name is Harvey.
And where did Donna and Harvey live back in the time frame between 2012 and 2016?
They lived at the home I grew up in Coral Springs.
And how far do they live away from you currently as we sit here today?
Oh, she is, Rosemary. Wendy's a liar. This motion of relocation is the motive of why Charlie decided to hire a hitman after the motion of relocation was denied in 2013. I agree, but do you think it was Charlie that decided to hire the hitman? Or was it, in my view, Wendy played her mother like a fiddle? Her mother wanted to do whatever she could to get those two boys there so she could relive her Charlie Robert era. And Charlie was the biggest sucker that ever walked because he needed to be Mama's boy, and he did what Mama wanted. Because I truly do believe, guys, I truly do believe that Wendy knew what cords to pull with Donna and knew how Donna would react and how Charlie wants to always be number one. And she knew it was going to happen. Wendy was in on it. She drove that scene. I agree. Or she drove to the scene. I think she drove more than just to the scene. I think she drove the whole damn bus right from the beginning. Wendy started and got Donna and Charlie fired up. Wendy is sickening. Yeah, I believe she got her mom. Look, she would talk to her mom, and I'm pretty sure, like we were saying last night, she talked to her mom on the phone. Her mom would have to, Donna would stew over it, and all of a sudden she would get email happy and send things off to, and she says here, well, I've never replied. I think it was just an email my mother sent. I never replied to it. So hopefully there's a paper trail somewhere, but as of right now, we don't see the paper trail, right? Wendy and Donna made the decision to have Dan unalived, and Charlie hired the hitman. Yep, I agree. Forensic, yep. She was the damn bus driver. 100%. She knew when to put on the brake. She knew when to let people off the bus, and she knew when to run them over with the bus. She was the damn bus driver. She planned the murder with Donna, Charlie, and Harvey. I would almost bet, Rosemary, that she planned it right down to the players, got the players all wound up, and she stepped back so she could wash her hands and say, I did nothing. Like, she's a master manipulator. Master manipulator.
Currently, depends on Miami traffic, but anywhere between 15 minutes and an hour.
Right. And what kind of a relationship do you have with your parents as we sit here today?
I have a good relationship with my parents.
And has that always been the case?
I would say so.
Can you describe the relationship that your mom has with your boys?
I think it's very loving. I think she's a very dedicated grandmother.
She spends a lot of time with them, doesn't she?
She does, yeah.
And when they were little and you first moved there after Danny's death, how much time was she spending with them?
When I moved there after Danny's death in 2014.
How much time was your mom spending with the boys?
No, dumbass. Did you move there after Danny's death? Did I move there after Danny's death in 2014? How many damn times did you guys have him murdered? Once. I don't understand why she did that. I truly don't. Let's hope Georgia has handcuffs waiting for Wendy when she gets off the stand and arrests her right in front of Donna. Oh, Rosemary, that's even better than what I was saying. I keep saying I want her to get off the stand, walk out like she's golden, gets out into the hallway, and there's Sanford waiting with new bracelets. John is thinking. Like, I don't get why she even has to think about what year Danny died, and she's answering a question with a question, really, and you didn't unalive the man more than once, unless she's thinking about the failed first attempts. Maybe. She throws Charlie under the bus in minutes at the police interview, and yet they have a great relationship for years after. Make sense. Right, Armand? If your sister and you were in on a hit, taking someone's life, and the first person's name that comes out of her mouth is your name, are you going to chum around with this person? Honestly, Charlie should have ran to the police at that moment. No, Wendy repeated so she could think before answering. I know, I get that, John, but what is there to think about? Did you live there after Danny died? Yes. You know, she does. You're right, John. She plays so dumb, forensic, absolutely. And John, you're 100% right. Every question. I've known Rochelle for way back. I would ask Patty if she had heard from Rochelle. I was sending Rochelle emails to ask how she was doing. Yes, Rosemary, I was off. I was unplugged. I was unplugged due to safety reasons because of my attacker getting out of prison, and I had to kind of lay low for a bit. Do you still talk to Donna? I was talking to Donna, and I stopped talking to Donna when she sent me an email about her daily routine in prison or in jail, sorry, because she's not in prison yet. And how she would get up like 3:00 in the morning, go and have her showers, do her laundry, do all that stuff, and have an hour, at least an hour to herself before any of the other women woke up. And this was her daily routine. And then, so I get that, because you have to remember it takes so many days in between them sending it before you receive it, because they've got to, they check it out. Right after I received that, there was the motion where she was trying to get out on, whatever, because of being assaulted by women and all of this crap. And I sat there and I was screaming at my TV, because I'm like, you are an effing liar. I have proof. You literally said you don't come in contact with any women in your morning routine. And you have at least an hour to yourself when it's still quiet before any of the women wake up. So I stopped. I'm sorry to hear about what happened with your attacker, Rochelle. I hope you're okay. I am okay. I can't. I played by the court's rules, and I played by victim services rules, and doing it their way. And I was just so isolated that I fell into a really, and I'm not ashamed to say it, depression over that. No. Answer is no. No, she doesn't. She didn't. She may now, but she didn't then. And there was a few times that she would write something and I could tell she was trying to find out. But I did say that I was from Canada. So, and that I only knew tidbits about the case because once in a while our news will catch it because Danny being Canadian. Just a concerned citizen. No, she didn't know. And it was, if I ever did bring anything up or I read something, I usually made sure it was only people that subscribed to the channel that heard it. Rochelle, you could be called as a witness to testify about Donna lying about having private time in the shower. Well, I will tell you this. I did send that off. I did send that to the state attorney's office. And then I also did state in the email when I sent it that I no longer have any more contact with her because I just couldn't anymore. That woman is so delusional, or she's got herself fooled. Please stay safe, and depression is not a shameful thing. I am hoping you are feeling better and know you have people that care about you. And that's why I said I know there's people that would say, oh, you shouldn't tell people this, shouldn't say. No, I'm not ashamed of what I've went through, because maybe what I went through, what I have been through, somebody else is going through it right now. They might hear my voice, they might hear or know of my story. And please, if you're one of those people, reach out to me. Any way you want, reach out to me. Because it's literally, I'm not going to lie to you guys either. Because there was a part, because of the fear of him coming to finish the job off. There was a part when I was really at my lowest and just so dark place that there was a thought in my head of, I'm not going to let him finish me off. I'm not going to let that. I would rather it be by my hands and not his. That did not happen. I'm still here. But that's when I realized how low I had gotten. Did Donna ever tell you anything about incriminating about her case? Good for you reporting Donna's lies. No, she did not. Never incriminated herself in anything. And boy, I can promise you, I tried to get her to say anything. She's very, very clever. But at the same time, she's very, very dumb. Because this woman believes, and I know there's other podcasters out there that are saying there's no way she can believe that she's going to get off or anything. Yes, she does. In her brain, she's got herself 100% believing that she's got to take the stand. I knew she was going to take the stand prior to all this, because right from the beginning, she said, I need to tell them my story, not the story that's made up. I need them to tell my story. She believes that she can sit there in front of Georgia and she can do what Charlie couldn't do and beat Georgia. And when I say Georgia, and you didn't see me, but I did air quotes, because in Donna's letters, every time she said Georgia, she put quotations. And she believes that the whole extortion is factual, and they just need to hear her tell them. She needs to do this fight because she needs to save her family. By her taking the stand, by her going through this, she will be able to free Charlie. She will be able to get the Tallahassee people off their backs. Her words, not mine, her words. Karen says, I understand your depression. Been there. I was abused for 20 years at my first husband. Yeah. It was bad. And I had, while he was in prison, I was able to put the mask on. I was able to, somehow shove all of that trauma down and keep going. But it was the week before his release that everything just crumbled. It just fell apart, and it fell fast and hard. And I really couldn't breathe. The Vietnam trips story didn't go over well. No. None. That's what I mean. Like, she's very clever. I could see her reading what I wrote, and I could see her sitting there going, oh, you might be fishing. You might be fishing. And she never freaking bit. Never. But she's got herself so brainwashed in this story. Or she doesn't have herself brainwashed. She's just going to die on that hill. One or the other. But even the Vietnam trip, right? She blamed it on Harvey. It was all Harvey's idea, which baffles me. I believe Georgia will go hard on Wendy this time because she doesn't need Wendy anymore. I am here for, Armand, I'm here for that. Do you think, though, or is she going to wait to go hard on Wendy when it's Wendy's turn? Or do you think that Wendy's going to ever get arrested? Because I know there's a lot of people that don't think Wendy's ever getting arrested. Now, here's the gross thing that's going to happen. Do you think Wendy takes the boys to Tallahassee? It'd be great for Ruth and Phil. It'd be great for Ruth and Phil and Shelley to see the boys. But if the boys are there, I don't know if I would want Wendy arrested in front of them. I don't know if I want that. And that's exactly right. And we see it. We do see in every trial, Georgia will say something and then Georgia will pull back because she really doesn't want her to answer it. I understand. I never had my ex arrested. He was my children's dad. I have hospital reports, though. Jesus, Karen. I'm so sorry, friend, that you were through that. And again, it's not just women. It's men, too. I swear I heard Tim Jansen make a reference about you. He never uses your name, but he heard that Donna is telling outsiders that she is getting out of prison. I'm not the only one she was writing to. She was writing to a couple other. But she knew a couple of them were YouTubers. But She does. She thinks she said, I can't wait for this trial to be over. I can't wait to get back to my home. Going for walks in the daytime in the sunshine. Oh yeah, she's really thinks she's getting out. In one way, I don't think they should be in court. In another, it may be good for them to actually see and hear the evidence against that bunch. See, I know, right, John? I agree. But at their age, do you not think they've probably already Googled it? Or they've already come across some of these podcasts? And, they listen in to what people are saying? Because at their age now, she can't keep them off the internet. I think her new boyfriend will keep the boys. Forensic, I've heard a lot of people say that. Now, I don't know the full story because I'm just getting back on here, but I'm going to take the middle ground and say I think the defense planted something and Tim bit. And he got bamboozled. Rosemary, that's so sweet of you. I think those boys know everything as they get older. I agree, friends. Like, there's just no way. There's no way in this day and age that unless she's got them locked up and doesn't let them out or social, have a social life or anything, there's no way in this day and age, especially with their last name, Adelson. No way. I'm hoping someday those boys take back their father's name. I do hope that. Here's the thing I will say. Court TV, Law and Crime, whoever is broadcasting from that trial, if those two boys are in that room, do not plaster their faces on your cameras. Do not. I'm saying it. I know they'll probably never hear it. We're just a small little community here. It'd be a very shameful thing to do. Because as you can say, I say the boys. I never once named them in this whole time. I refuse to say their names. That's what I mean, forensic, right? I wonder. With that last name, there is no way people aren't saying something to them. Kids have the ability in their hands now to research anything in the world if they have a phone. Exactly, John. So unless she's keeping them completely isolated with no phone, no nothing, they've got to know by now. Why would the state depose Sarah Yusuf and put her on the witness list if not for Wendy's trial and to spook her? I think she'll be... Ding, 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 ding. Armand, that's exactly what I was saying. There's got to be a reason for Sarah to have been deposed. And I agree. I think Wendy is getting arrested. But the Sarah Yusuf card, very interesting. Rosemary says, I don't trust TJ. He would represent Wendy or Harvey if they got arrested, and he's at hoping Harvey on Donna will bite. Oh yeah. But okay, so Rosemary here, I'm going to play the devil's advocate. You're a defense attorney, right? You've got this very high profile case. That's a lot of money. And these Adelsons are tossing money around like nothing right now. If you're a defense attorney and you get asked to represent, and there's a lot of money there. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. I'm just playing the devil's advocate there. Carl posted a short of TJ in 2020 saying Wendy did it, and then in 24 saying she didn't. Oh yeah. Nobody's going to ever say that Tim Jansen hasn't been speaking from both sides of his mouth, because he absolutely has. He even said he had lunch with Laurel, with her lawyer. We knew what you meant. TJ wants his name out there, and he has made sure to stay relevant. Absolutely. Karen, you think he's in love with Wendy? I don't know if he's in love with Wendy, is more so that he's in love with the limelight. Right? The being the main person. Like, I watched the clip of when he said that breaking news. I watched that, and the excitement on his face was amazing to watch. And then, like, bam, right? I don't even know exactly how long afterwards everybody's debunking it. It's like, oh shit, you just stepped in it, man. Regardless of their guilt or innocence, they have a right to a good legal representation. That's right, John. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, playing the devil's advocate. If you're a defense attorney, you're going to go where the money leads you. Defense attorneys don't care if they're guilty or not guilty. Really. They care about that payday. Yes, they do. They get paid to lie and talk out of both sides of their mouth. Absolutely. The only one who can get Wendy off is Jose Baez. I need to remember some people's chats. I have to read before I put them up. Oh, that was so good though, Kristen. Oh my God. Like, look at this face. Look at this face right now. Look at. She's stunned. The next thing he said he had that for a couple weeks. I don't believe that. I don't. I think he was at the courthouse. Somebody gave him some tidbit information, and he's like, oh my God, I'm on STS tonight. Hurry up. I got to tell everybody this. That's what his expression looked like. Yeah. Jose Baez got Casey Anthony off. Do you know the lawyer that I would love to be representing Wendy Adelson? Tara Kawas. You know, she could cry with her. She could dab her tears. I think they would make a great pair. Tara Kawas represents Wendy. That's what I think. Bring back Tara. I know she's on the witness list. John says rash bomb. Oh, God. I'm just wondering if we get a little bit of Rashy in this trial. Oh. At least can he be the friend sitting in the first two rows? Oh my God. Have you seen the new picture out there of Wendy in her red dress with her new boyfriend, George, and his hand on her? No, I have not seen that, Rosemary. I seen the one where she was in some kind of printed dress. George was standing behind her. There was a guy graduating beside her, and then the two boys were on the other side. I seen that one. Oh, she must be so embarrassed after Katie got on the stand and said she did do everything she was accused of. Does anybody even think Tara Kawas is even practicing anymore? Because I would think if you were offered, your client was offered a get out of jail free card. Get out of jail free. And you talked your client out of taking that deal for her only to get life in prison with no chance of parole. How does she even practice? I know she actually wasn't she a lawyer there for a little bit for oh, her name just slipped my mind. The OnlyFans trial. Oh, Patty had it on her last show if you want to see it. Oh, I'll check that out. Oh, the OnlyFans girl's name's stuck and I can't get it out. See, that's what, not anymore. I don't believe anymore. I think she was changed. I think she changed her lawyers. I started on this rabbit hole with Judy's channel. Now there are numerous channels and new ones too focused on this case. There is so much hate for Wendy. You know what, Armand? I agree. On my hiatus, I was seeing so many new YouTubers following this case, and I was like, you know how some YouTubers be like, oh my God, here's more people? No, I was like, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing to see more people putting their voice out there to keep Danny's memory alive, to keep the pressure Katie has had because the Adelson family would not be talking. I think there's proof to that. Do you think there's proof, forensic, that conversation actually happened? Yes, the blonde girl who killed her boyfriend. Yeah. Why bloody hell can I not remember the name of that girl? Courtney Clenny. Thank you, Leah. Courtney Clenny. Thank you, Armand. As soon as I seen Courtney, I was like, there it is. My brain is old, people. Now, hold on, I'm going to check and see who is Courtney. See who her lawyer is now. Yes, you glad. Hello, Donna. The good Donna. Glad to see you again. Glad to see you. Yes, you can hear it on video with a lawyer meeting. Oh, okay. I must have missed that. News about Courtney Clenny's. Just trying to see if she's still Courtney's lawyer. Is anybody else? It just says attorneys. Doesn't say the lawyer's name. Courtney Clenny's trial. Let's see, because that's going to be a good one. That is absolutely going to be a good trial. I don't think it's going to be a long one. You are the good Donna. Ask Rochelle if it's all right. All right for what? I just sent Allison a text. I hope she's okay. Are we talking about my father's alibi? Hello, Maria. Hello, hello. Rosemary, are you talking about my father's alibi? I thought Boone's trial was the craziest until I watched the Nick. Oh, I haven't even seen that. Was it crazy? I tried to watch friggin' Whack Jobby, the Doomsday Girl. I just couldn't. I couldn't even do it. Is Allison sick? I hope she's okay. She's such a sweet, sweet person. And my God, everything that she's been through, and she's still so strong. She's a role model for me. Absolutely. Lori Daybell. Yeah, I tried to watch that one, John, and I just couldn't. She aggravated me so much. I just was done with her. Allison left us on a cliffhanger. I wonder if Rochelle could have my father's alibi. I would any day, Rosemary. That woman is a role model for everyone. She's an amazing, amazing human being. The Nick K trial was unbelievable. The man is sick and guilty. Yeah, I know she's fighting for justice for her mom. And I know that people have been sending emails and stuff to try to get her mom's case, more attention to her mom's case. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You can put Patty's link on here. Absolutely. We do love Allison. Can we get our Mel again? Who's Mel? Oh, memberships again. Absolutely. I don't know if I have it turned off or... Allison is waiting to hear from the district attorney's office if they are going to arrest her father. Oh, please, please do. Please, please do. Yes, so I am going to start. I don't know if I shut down memberships or all that, but I am going to start memberships Sunday, 6 o'clock Sunday. Every Sunday will be a members only thing. It sounds like they're getting Summer with her mom's case. I pray to God for Allison. I did hear Allison read out, I believe it was her daughter's email. And my God, that was amazing what she wrote. Hello, Chris. Yeah, everybody's gray. I know. Patty's Playhouse. Yes. Thanks, tennis girl. Absolutely, guys. Patty, nobody ever has to ask me to put Patty's link in my chat because Patty helped me right from the beginning. She didn't know me. She knew nothing about me. And she came on my live and helped me. So Happy Rochelle is back. Yes. It was, John. It was very, I would say touching, but I would also say heart-wrenching. Oh, thank you so much, Donna. Thank you so much. So I am going to explain to everyone what the super chats and stuff like that's going to with this channel. I know some of you know that I've said this probably a year, 2 years ago. Rochelle wants to get a transit van, Ford Transit, and I want to turn it into a mini home. And then I want to take Crime and Coffee on the road. So I like cases in Canada, we can't just, they don't air them, right? But you can go in and you can report on them, do that. And then there's like other things like, but for cases like in the United States and stuff like that, then Crime and Coffee can be on the road. So that's my goal. Super chats and all that are going to go to purchasing and getting Crime and Coffee on the road. Patty is our mothership. Yes, she is. And may I just say this? Patty is looking absolutely amazing. I don't know what she's doing because I haven't been following closely, but my God, she looks amazing. It's incredible. I tuned into her the other night and I was like, she looks amazing. Boy, did we ever go off the rails, guys, because we're not even like 2 seconds into this thing of Donna. Yeah, I think Patty is, well, oh my goodness, look who just come in. Hello, Ian, my friend. Long time no see. Love hearing you talk. Yes, I got I got to do something with the hair. It's gone a little crazy on me. So as soon as I fix all that, then I will put myself back on screen. But we never did. I'm trying to find out when her trial is, Courtney Clenny's. It's been a hot minute. That's what it's been, Ian. It's been a hot minute. I'm just going to see if I can find, because now I'm curious about Courtney Clenny's trial date. Oh, yes, the sheriff who shot the judge case has new twists. It's going to be interesting. Is there any update, Armand, on the date of that trial? Because that is going to be a good case too. What's going on, Armand? It has been, Donna. And I'm not seeing any updates on her. I'm not seeing any updates on it. I've been following Hillbilly Crime, Elizabeth on the sheriff. Yes, I actually subscribed to that channel, so I can't. Now, are they thinking that that's going to be open court or closed court? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh, guaranteed that judge was dirty. That was a given, though. And LYK, the lawyer we all want to know. Just saying. You sent it to my email? Perfect. That's crazy. Her trial should be happened by now. It should have. In Kentucky, the presence of cameras in a courtroom is not outright prohibited, but their usage is subject to the discretion of the presiding judge and specific guidelines. And that's why I think that there won't be cameras in that courtroom. Because it's what may come out about that judge. I don't think you're going to want to see. Oh, Rosemary, I don't want to get to know the lawyer, Kristen says, are you my spirit animal? I watch LYK and Defense Diaries too. I was working today when they all went live. I would think that there's going to be so many other dirty players in that sheriff case that they're going to try to keep all cameras out. which is shameful. I think, you know what, especially here in Canada, I think that every courtroom needs to have cameras. There needs to be a live feed. These people need to be exposed. Yep, right, like in Delphi. Agree. Needs to be exposed, and they need to be shamed publicly. It's illegal for us to stone them, so at least we can shame them publicly. New York doesn't allow cameras. Yeah. And that wasn't that disgusting. The P. Diddy thing. That was disgusting. Don't tell me who you know. Tell me how much you paid them off. Like, it's insane what I almost, if what I believe was happening in that sheriff case, I think the man needs to walk. If what really was happening that a lot of us believe was happening, that man needs to walk. He did the world a favor. Do you think that Jackie and Josh are going to drop a bomb like Rashbaum did to try and delay the trial or have the trial dismissed? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so, Rosemary. I think they've done, by looking at the motions and stuff like that, and like this latest one to have the trial moved, I think that's their last ditch effort. Now they're just building a case for an appeal. That's how I see it. Yeah, I was not happy with that. Not at all. Exactly, Kristen. And all the extracurricular activities that female criminals had to do, that I'm sorry, if the sheriff went a little cray-cray over all this, then I think he deserves to walk because he did the world a favor. Oh, you think the judge is going to sock it to him in sentencing? That's okay. I have fat fingers too. I heard Jackie's already handling Donna funeral home cards for when her sentence is over. Oh my God. Are the Oh, Rochelle, don't do it. Don't do it. I gotta do it. Are the Adelsons gonna get a family discount at Jackie Fulford's funeral home? Do they get a friends and family discount? You know, it's only fair for the amount of money she's taken from Donna to get. Wonder what Donna means by my story. Helping your son out and the extortion baloney are the only things she can stand by. No one will buy it. Her story, Armand, is that she didn't know about the extortion until after it happened, and she was only being a protective mother, but she's the proof that her son was being extorted, and then she was being extorted. So that's her story, and that's what she's going to use. Like, people are all saying, well, wonder if she's going to stick to the defense. She's going to stick to the double extortion or the extortion, but she's going to twist it to be, my son came to me frightened for his life. What's a mother supposed to do? go to the police. But, you know, they're Adelsons. They don't do that. We need a song. John is an excellent songwriter. Yeah. A twofer here. Oh my God. Or how about when Donna and Charlie dies in prison, right? Donna, I've said the same thing. Harvey's living his best life. I know it's true. He doesn't have Donna telling him what to wear, what leg to put in his pants first, you know. He has all of the greedy people in his life are gone. I would almost bet that Harvey has tried to make some kind of relationship with Robert in this period, because he is living his best life. John Smith did the song about Wendy. Hoo-ha. Hoo-ha. Yes. As bad as Charlie was, still on the tit, he may want to be buried with her. And still be on the tit. Yeah, Harvey's binge watching Netflix. Yep. I do. I think that he may have started to have a relationship with Robert. Because he doesn't have to do what Donna says anymore. He doesn't. This was in a way, the most expensive divorce ever. Her magical hoo-ha. There's got to be something magical about it. There's got to be. My God, men just bend to her. Look at poor Jeffrey Lacoste. He was in knots. He was in absolute knots. Tim said she was mesmerizing. Tim, it's the green contact lenses, my friend. It's nothing else. It's just the green contact lenses. Oh my God. Sorry, guys, needed a sip of my coffee. Can you, like, I don't even know this new boyfriend. Is he in it for the attention? Because I'm sorry, if I was a man, I'd be like, no, a 10-foot pole isn't even close enough, far enough. This TV's going to be about 5 times LWOP. Oh, yes. You know, there has to be some ladies taking care of Harvey. Well, in one of the letters or emails, whatever you want to call them, I call them letters, Donna had mentioned that she was doing phone interviews with caregivers from jail. This is a phone call from Leon County Correction Center. Yes, hi. I'm just calling to see if you have any available caregivers. See, I'm on holiday and my husband is 80 and he can't drive an Uber, go in an Uber by himself. Oh God. Yeah, George Estrada. Right, John? I'd be like, run. Yeah. My question is, will the money run out after Charlie's defense, then Donna's, then Wendy's? I think the money runs out before Wendy. No bloody way they had that much money. Victoria Life Coach, welcome. The most expensive divorce ever is right. You nailed that. Very well done. Thank you. It is. Like maybe Harvey had something to do with all of it from the beginning because he thought they can all go away and I can stay here in Miami. I hope Harvey shows up in court with a pretty care aide nurse sitting right beside him. Wouldn't that make Donna mad? Oh, yes, it would. But he will be there. He'll be in court. I couldn't answer that truthfully. Wasn't Harvey with Bree at the ear canal hearing? I'll have to look that up. Right, the money is running out. It has to be running out. It absolutely has to be. What is it? What did I hear that Charlie's appeal is costing millions. It's more than $1 million. Harvey's not stupid. He'll save what he needs to take care of himself. Well, maybe Donna, he didn't actually lose everything in that Ponzi scam. He just put it away for safekeeping and told his family he lost everything. I wouldn't put anything past these crooked SOBs. You know, when he sold off a bunch of Charlie's things, maybe he kept some. Wendy trying to wipe off the stink, but watches her mom and brother roll around in it. Yeah. She's the one that set the fire, and she's the one that has the fire extinguisher, and she's not using it. I figured they had quite a few million. I would say with all their shady and all their investments, all their property, because they had quite a few rentals, a lot of property. They had a lot of their hands in businesses. If I was to say, I would have thought they were probably around the $5 to $6 million. That's if they liquidated everything, got rid of everything. I would say after Donna's trial, because remember, she paid Rashi. Now she's paying these two lawyers. And she's definitely going to do an appeal. So I think they'll run out. Harvey's still trying to get the Vietnam condo money out of the guy who turned them in for fleeing. There's no paperwork. Charlie did everything on the low. How good of a mom could you be all these years with the thoughts of being arrested and that stress on your honestly, Kristen, I don't think she's been stressed. She's such a manipulator. She's such a narcissist that I do not think she's been stressed. Now, that being said, I think she's starting to get stressed because it's almost her turn. Donna, I think Harvey knew, but I don't think he knew until it was done. So want Wendy to get cuffed after all the legal smartsery and betrayal of her whole family. We can make it my birthday and Xmas this year if that helps. I will donate my birthday, Xmas, Easter. I will donate it all to the cause. I will donate it all to the cause. Yep. Morris and the woman who represented her right after the arrest. That's right. There's a lot of lawyers that got paid. A lot. And the $1 million up front for Charlie's jury special. Oh, I forgot about Josh Dubin. Yes. Right? There's no way they have endless cash. Yeah, narcs don't think or feel like the rest of us. Good point, Rochelle. I think when it starts getting closer to her, right? When it starts getting her turn, she's not stupid. She knows that the state was not going to double up. So she estimated her brother's was going to take so many years to finish. Then her mom, right? She knew she had this free time where she did not have to worry. But now that her mom's trial date is coming up, I think we're going to see a bit more of a panicked Wendy. Like I said, when Donna's case got delayed there, when her trial got delayed, the only person happy about that delay was Wendy Adelson. The only person. Because she knew, okay, this is going to be a year. I've got another year of not worrying any. And she just, Wendy manipulated Donna, mastermind, Charlie, Yep, I agree. Oh, I forgot about, yeah. If Harvey knew after the fact, it's just it's just as bad because he didn't report it. But I don't see the state going after Harvey. I just don't see it. I find it hard for Donna to keep her mouth shut and not talk to Harvey. He's the one paying. He was involved and helped plan the murder, but was careful about talking on the phone. I would be so very shocked if there is any phone calls from jail between Donna and Harvey. Because she told me in her letters that he would come and visit her. And she didn't like talking on the phone. And I felt like saying, oh, wow, you finally learned your lesson. But I didn't. She got a bonus year to rash bomb, yep. And because of Charlie. Charlie set that bomb into his mom too. I think that was a little bit of fuck you, mom. I do. I still believe that was Charlie because he knows. He knows what the rest of his life is. Right? He knows he's in there. He knows he's not getting out. He's now seen prison. So he was like, yeah, well, your daughter threw me under the bus. Here's a little grenade for your trial, mom. Tamara DeManco said that Harvey gave her a dirty look at Wendy's house after Dan's murder. Harvey knew. Oh, I agree. Harvey knew. I just don't know if Harvey knew before or after the fact. Find out what Patty is doing to tell us. Don't forget about getting your memberships turned back on. I won't, Donna. Thank you. Forensic. I thought she used her lawyer's phone. She did. Donna has used her lawyer's phone. Yes. But she won't. I'd be very shocked that there'll be many jail phone calls from Donna because of the fact she didn't want to use the phones. But yes, she did use her lawyer's phone. And there's many a times, and this is me speculating on things she had said, but there's many a times that she would have meetings with her lawyer, and they would basically call Harvey so he can be present in those meetings. True Lifestyle posted her phone calls, and they were almost all to Harvey and her lawyers. Were those the phone calls prior to the first trial, before it was bamboozled? I'm gonna have to read the Harvey knew and was involved. It was his money, and he hated Dan as much as Wendy, Donna, and Charlie did. Or Kristen, what did you say, Kristen? Oh, I missed what Kristen said. I have to see those calls. I wonder if it was prior to the first trial being kiboshed or afterwards. Oh, she reposted them about once a month, not the content, just the time and date and duration. Oh, yes, she got the phone logs. Perfect. She's a great person too. True Lifestyles. Sorry, guys, I had to take another sip of my coffee. I just think Donna's going to come in and she's going to sit there and she's going to have such a sad face. She's going to have such a sad, sad face. Like, oh my, I'm just a grandma. I just wanted my grandchildren to be happy. They were so miserable. They couldn't have hot dogs or pizza. Oh. So I think she's going to pull that, but I don't think she can sit in that chair and not have reactions to what people are saying. I swear we would all win at the Adelsons Jeopardy game of it. We know so much. There should be an Adelsons Jeopardy game. I do want to ask you guys a question because I have not been able to find the answer. Because I remember her lawyers were trying to get it so she was facing the jury when they were trying to get the whole room changed and all that. Is she going to be facing the jury? I sure as hell hope so. I hope she is. Does anybody know if we've got the answer to that? I don't see any other witness for the defense other than Donna's. And I looked for the defense witness list. I keep looking to see if they're going to do an update. Hello, Michael. How are you? Does anybody know if she is going to be facing the jury? Yeah, that was supposed to be Harvey's birthday present. Hello down there. How are you doing, my friend? Because if she's facing the jury, my God, she's going to be making so many faces. There's no way that woman, unless they drug her, there's no way she's not reacting to what people are saying about her. Yep, Michael used to come on quite often back when I was on here. Oh, you have no HVAC. Oh, Michael, that's horrible. Did we think that we'll drug her? They'll give her something to calm her nerves? Is anybody else thinking that that's something that may happen? I think the good Donna, you changed it. I think, Donna, that she's not going to be able to help herself. I really don't think she's going to be able to help herself. And she really has to have control, right? She has to have control. So her sitting there and letting her lawyers do all the talking. We thought Charlie passed notes. Imagine what Donna's going to be doing. She ain't going to be sitting there crocheting, that's for sure. No way. I'm going to put this back on because we were trying to listen to this. I'll be right back.
I mean, we were all living together at that point. So, I mean, we were spending every day together.
How were your parents employed? Are they retired now?
They're retired now.
What are they retired from?
My dad was a dentist, and my mom used to coordinate, kind of be like an office administrator at his practice.
And did she write the checks at the practice? Paychecks?
Yes. Mm-hmm. She handled all the bookkeeping.
What was the name of the practice?
The name changed over the years, but probably the name when they retired was the Adelson Institute.
And were your parents wealthy at the time that your husband was murdered?
I mean, my parents worked their whole lives to support us, right? Mm-hmm. So I think the business did well for a period of time.
About $2 million in profit each year between 2013 and 2016, sound right?
They never talked to me about money, so I have no idea how much the business made at any given point.
Did you discuss your marital problems with your mom at all?
I did, yeah.
Okay. What about the resulting legal issues? Was your mom read in on those things?
I mean, I definitely updated her about the results of the relocation when that petition got denied, but not kind of the ins and outs of every part of our divorce.
What about your dad? Was he invested in your divorce status?
I think the same as my mom, just worried about me and worried about the boys.
Mm-hmm. What about your brother? Did he take an interest in the ins and outs of your divorce?
No, not really.
Did he need to protect you from Dan Markel?
No, I mean, I don't think I need protection.
Were you physically in danger from Dan Markel?
No, I wasn't in danger.
Did the litigation revolving around the divorce and the subsequent issues that arose, did that impact your family back in South Florida?
I mean, only to the extent that I think they felt bad for what I was going through, but...
Mm-hmm. I want to show you an exhibit that I've marked as State's Exhibit 59. Sorry, 57, Your Honor.
I will tell you forensics. I think she had to withdraw from Xanax when she got there. She's definitely on a SSRI or other med class. I agree. She's on something for sure. Remember her first pretrial hearing? and her face was drooping, and like it looked like her skin was like face was hanging off because all the Botox and the fillers were gone. The weight that she has put on, in my opinion, makes her look better now than she did when all the fillers were, when her face was melting. Let's just put it that way. Yes. October 9th. Oh my God, guys. Could it be possible that Donna's verdict could be, or Donna's sentencing could be on, oh, I gotta pull up my calendar here. October 9th is a Thursday. If her case starts, basically say the 25th, guys, we could have a verdict or sentencing on Dan's birthday. And Ruth's October 2nd. Oh my God, that I just got chills. Literally just got chills thinking about that. We could literally have, won't be sentencing, because that's usually a month after the verdict, right? Charlie's was a month after. Oh, definitely she was withdrawing from Xanax. They ate Xanax like we freaking have Tic Tacs. My God, those people. Oh, Kristen, that would even be Wendy arrested on Dan's birthday. It's going to wrap week of September 8th. Oh, sorry. That's Julia. Hello, my friend. Thank you. Yep. I'm a month ahead of myself. But we could have sentencing on October 9th. Donna said he was haunting her from the grave. Yep. It could be sentencing. Yes. Thank you, Julia, for bringing me back to August. For some reason, I thought I was in September. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, Wendy does flirt with all men. We could have, and that is Thursday. So, Miss Georgia Kappelman, if you get your verdict, guilty verdict, please do everything in your power to have sentencing on October 9th. Yom Kippur on October 1st and 2nd. Yep. That would be justice. We need to suggest that. I'm pretty sure you're saying to Judge Everett. You think right after the verdict forensic? You don't think it's possible, a slight chance that after she testifies, she could be arrested? Even the lawyers cross-examining her, she flirted with. Yeah. It's so nice to have you all here. But I will say, I'm sorry, I cannot. DeCoste was his name. Hey, welcome back, LJ. I agree. I think it'll be right after the verdict. That would be so fitting. How amazing would that be? Oh, it would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, he pretended he was calm and cool and collected, but there's nothing calm and cool and collected about that man. I literally dreamt Wendy got arrested at courthouse after testifying Donna's. That's what I'm hoping for. I've been saying that, Julia. She walks out into that hallway, and the first person she sees is Sanford with a pair of new bracelets. I think after the verdict, because we will have to know if it hung. Oh, you're correct. Unless Georgia just says, if it's hung, we're going to try them both together. But you know for a fact, if they arrest Wendy, she's going to be asking for a deal. That's right, Julie Nelson. Donna's trial is supposed to end on September 8th. Happen at all unless we get a Jackie and Josh bomb to delay the trial, or the trial takes longer than it should. Because Georgia asked for 6 to 7 days. Georgia has to wait because she may need Wendy again if it hung and there needs to be a retrial. Forensic. I know you're right, but damn it. Can you not let a girl dream? Did the defense put a motion in to have the statement that Donna said to June about Dan haunting her? I believe they did, because June Unchinda is not even on the witness list. I believe the defense was trying to keep that out. She's not on the witness list. No deal for Wendy. Life in prison without the possibility of parole. I absolutely agree. And the thing is, I would say she would try to get a deal, but I don't see Georgia or anybody in the State's Department giving that deal. Oh, okay. Georgia can still compel Wendy to testify in Donna's retrial if in custody. Wendy is too narcissistic to admit to anything. I don't think Wendy will get any deal. I don't think she'll get a deal, but I don't think she could survive in prison. Especially Leon County, because from what I know, the windows in the dorm that Donna was in are all painted brown. So you get no daylight, no nothing. Wendy could plead the 5th if she gets arrested. Forensic June was worthless. I agree. I agree. Just shows you the type of women that Charlie went for. No, it's not going to hang. I agree. No way. Leah says, Rochelle was watching your first show last night. Wendy was on the stand. She could not keep her eyes off Sigfredo and the big screen. Yeah, when they were showing the car. I remember saying, what do you hope to see there, Wendy? What are you hoping you're going to see? She can only take fifth in her own trial. I agree. She's going to be convicted. Now, here's another question we're going to have to ask ourselves. Is it going to be 3 hours or is it going to be longer? Wendy will ask to go Bryan Center in Texas. You think she will? Now, just because she asked, that doesn't mean it would happen, right? Jack Campbell wanted to arrest Wendy in 2016. He wanted to arrest all of them. Julia, less than 3 hours, so less than Charlie. Oh, I cannot wait. I don't think I've ever been so excited for a trial in my life. Less than 3 hours. So the consensus is less than 3 hours. Very good. The emails. Yeah. June is still in love with Charlie. Charlie is a good guy except for the murdering. Quote from June and Chinda. Yeah. Do you all remember when she leaned over the defense table and said, "Happy birthday, by the way"? State will have to convince the jury that her age must not figure in their deliberations. That is key. Yeah. Or maybe a day. It looks good for the jury. I say it's all going to depend on her composure at that defense table, on how long the jury's out. If she carries on like the Donna we know, then I say it's a quick verdict. If she plays the poor me grandma mother card, then I think it's going to be a longer for the verdict. Oh yeah. Yeah. But do you see Laurel after the verdict? Can she even afford Laurel anymore? That's the question. If she doesn't testify 6 hours, if she does 3 hours, oh, she'll definitely testify. Guaranteed. June's teeth are 5 sizes too big for her mouth. Nice white teeth, though. I hate saying anything about another woman or anything like that, but man, oh man, she is not the brightest tool in the shed, that's for sure. I can't wait for Wendy to testify. The way Georgia handles it will signal whether they will arrest her, in my opinion. I agree, Armand. Absolutely agree. Because we've all seen how she has dealt with Wendy in now 3 trials, right? We've all seen it. If she's more aggressive with Wendy, then I agree with you. Takes a while to fill out the pap, then eat, etc. Hello, Patricia. Do you think Georgia is saving Ruth for Wendy's trial? Yes. 100%. And I think that Ruth, again, just my opinion, has maybe asked for that. I heard today that Wendy will be the first witness. You are exactly right. She was early on in Charlie's trial too. LJ says, poor June. Charlie was such a good boyfriend, except for the murdering part, right? I've never seen anywhere where they have deposed Bree. I've never seen it. My God, unless that's an act. I had expected, well, she went after Geiger last time. Did she not? Like, because he was one of the first ones. Ruth is also balancing her grandchildren and her son. Tough place to be. Absolutely. And that's why I say that she will not, it's Ruth will testify when it's Wendy on the stage, on the stand, or on that defense table. Because once Wendy's in jail, then there's going to be a way for her and Phil and Shelley to get back into those boys' lives. But it's only when Wendy's out of the picture. Oh, she is the poor girl. I don't know much about Bree. I haven't dug into Bree or anything like that. From what I heard, though, there's no financial help from the Adelsons. Wendy has us and has use and derivative use, so she's safe testifying thus far. And for Donna, yeah. And we see it, right? We see it with Georgia again. Georgia will put something out there, but then she will back it off. And I think she's playing a game with Wendy, like, we know about this, but I'm not going to go there because I don't want to lose this. I think I heard it on that show with the Linda. I don't know. Last time I heard, wasn't she in South Carolina or North Carolina? Bree? Wasn't there a trust set up for the Adelson grandchildren, including Roman, Charlie's son? I thought there was a one set up for Roman through Charlie, because that's what some of the phone calls said. But from what I've heard about Bree is that she's not getting any financial help. Rosemary says, I can't wait to hear Rob testify. Me too. Do you think Charlie will testify? I don't think so. How sad the Adelsons will be having a family reunion testifying and helping to get Donna convicted, whether they want to or not. I don't even see a transfer list for Charlie. So I don't even know if he's coming. Unless they're keeping it hush hush. Wasn't there a trust set up for... Charlie's definitely won't testify, but I can't wait for Rob to. I'm so excited to see Rob testify. Now, Julia, do you think that maybe Charlie will be brought, but of course he's under a different name and all that, as a rebuttal witness, just in case? North Carolina. Thank you, John. Charlie's lawyer, Offerman, won't let him. And again, look at how much he's paying Offerman. He's one of the top appellate lawyers. Georgia often pauses after Wendy's answers and says, I feel like that is her tell that they have more on that topic. I agree with you 100%. Rochelle, do you remember we were all together the day Leona Simon and Sarah Boone were convicted the same day? Good times. Oh, yeah. Sarah Boone. She's in family court now. And she's representing herself. No, because you can't put Charlie up to not testify, i.e. take the fifth. Okay. Where did Rochelle go? I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me? Oh, Offerman is the best appellate lawyer out there. Yeah. He's one of the best appellate lawyers. He's got to be. He's got to be more than $1 million. No? Can you not hear me? Woohoo. My mic seems to be working. Okay, Julie, I can hear you. Okay, hear you okay? Okay, I'm like, listen, I have not muted myself yet. I'm doing good, guys. I think it's going to be a quick verdict. Just got to wait 4 days. 4 days, guys. Only 4 days. It's going to be long 4 days. You gave me a thought of Forrest Gump there. Did you hear that Georgia may have Charlie testify that he sent Donna a text where he believed Dan was involved with drugs? Murder may be result of drug dealers, undermines the double extra. That came up. Whose trial did that come up in? It came up in a trial. I just can't remember whose it was now. He's representing Wade Wilson too. Oh my God. But again, right, that just shows that appellate lawyers, defense lawyers, they don't care if you're guilty or innocent. They're just there for the payday. You all think it starts Thursday or Friday. I think it starts... I think starts Friday and defense opens on Monday. Hey, Tattles. Wendy sleeps all night long, just like the Tempur-Pedic commercial. Yes, she does. Oh, that's a good one. He's evil, LJ. BK is evil too. Let it rip, Kristen. Let it rip. Do you think they will, Julia? Do you think they'll wait till their case in chief? Katie and Zig's first trial. Yes. Rosemary says it starts Friday. Don't worry about it, Kristen. You got me. I'm like hitting on my mic like, I know you're on. Appellate lawyers are scarce. Yeah, they make big, big money. Tattle when her hoochie is making magic. Coburg is whining about not liking prison. They're not a place, it's not a 5-star resort, people. Hard call, they may not give away defense. Rash should have. Rash should not have even been the lawyer. He never done a murder trial in his life. He's a finance lawyer. And that's why I say, I think he only took the case because he's twisted up in some shady finance stuff with the Adelsons, and he felt that if he took the case, he could keep that shit out. I think Rashi's just as corrupt as the Adelsons. I think that he's got some dirty money that he should have got Donna Adelson to wash for him. Anyone know if Fulford did a murder defense? Trying to remember. TJ said something the other day about their background. And so did Stephen. Can I just say, guys, and I know I said this last night, but Stephen Webster, I bow down to you, my friend. That was brilliant. Ineffective assistance of counsel. Rashi is professional poker player. I know poker. I bet I could beat him. Oh, so do I, Kristen. So do I. Stephen Webster is amazing. Julia's like, she's many if she didn't do it herself. Love Julia. I love Stephen Webster. Oh my God. I turned on STS at the right moment because as soon as I turned it on, Joel was introducing Stephen and he just went off. And I was sitting there and I'm like clapping. I'm like, go, Stephen, go. He doesn't play on it anymore, John. I have a picture. Where would I gotta find it on my computer of when Rashi was, and he was the first out. Hey, Patty Ann, how are you? Hi, Creme and Coffee. Thank you for covering this case. You're welcome, for one. And I have been following this case since Katie's second trial. Zellman won first Florida stand, your ground defense ever. Fulford is shady AF. Absolutely, she is. I started watching the second trial. And then Charlie's trial. All because I was going through what I was going through, and I was kind of looking for how courts work. And I thought, well, Canadian courts they're not televised, things like that. So, I thought the American courts can't be that far off of ours. So that's how I got onto this. Julie, I wasn't wearing my readers, as I'm sure Fulford has presided over many murder cases, or she hasn't been a defense attorney herself. You followed since Dateline NBC in 2016. Patty N used to work for the Adelsons. At the Adelson Institute? I don't trust Fulford or Josh. They aren't below doing anything unethical to save their client with money. Oh, 100% agree with you there, Rosemary. Patty N, are you going to the trial? Patty N, I know you don't know me, but would you be willing to come on and talk with us? You don't have to show your face or anything. Many years ago for Harvey. You're attending the trial. Thank you. You want to do us a favor, Patty? Take up one of those seats that they're saving for friends and family. Take up one of those damn seats. Sit there. You know, you're not a friend or family, but you can take one of those seats up. Oh, you'd be glad to. So if you could send me your email, Patty, to crimeandcoffee1976@gmail.com. It's linked in my about page on YouTube. I would love to talk with you. I think I'm trying to, because I'm like, there's a lady that was talking about working for Harvey years ago and the type of person that he was. Is that you, Patty? I am, because I would love to know if Patty, from knowing Harvey, yes, Patty's the one who didn't invite the kids and they showed up anyways. Oh, yes, to the wedding. Yes, yes, yes. Patty's the one who didn't invite the kids and they showed up anyways. We're a team. Oh, I was asking if I was basically asking what Forensic just put. If you were the lady that was on TV or on a podcast, they all blend in nowadays, talking about Harvey and the family. I remember, yes. Patty N was a gorgeous bride and Harvey brought extra guests. Yep. I remember that now. I let Allison know, Rochelle, that you are back and if she would be interested in coming on your channel. Haven't heard back from Allison yet. Listen, Allison has a lot on her plate. She is an absolute amazing woman. And I would love to talk one-on-one with Allison. But definitely, I hope she just takes care of everything herself and finds time to keep a balance, because she sure hell deserves it. She's frankly on AA Legal Focus with Judy. Judy of A. That's where it was. Yes. Judy's a great person too. My first introduction to YouTube and the Adelsons was Mentor Lawyer, Judy, and Patty. Those were the three. And then STS. That's when YouTube. Donna didn't go to the wedding. Well, I am so happy that you're here with us tonight, Patty. Anybody that's regular to this channel knows that we tend to start with something and then we are off the rails. Donna and Robert did not attend. Patty, do you know Robert personally or no? Like through working with Harvey, were you around Robert much? Because Robert, oh, never met him. Robert sure does look like Harvey. There's no denying that's his boy. Oh, do you have your own channel, Patty? Patty, if you have your own channel, let me know and I'll make sure it gets linked in this channel. So, Patty, do you have to travel far to go to the trial, or are you in South Florida and you just got to do the 8-hour drive? So yes, it's inactive, but it's kind of inactive, but it's Patty 1032. All right, everybody, you know what we do? We go over to Patty 1032 and we subscribe and we like and we turn our notifications on. We are completely off the rails. Poor Wendy's testimony has to wait. Armand, is that not what happens? We just start talking. Oh, Patty N 1032. Thank you. 4-hour drive from Orlando. Okay. Sorry, it's Patty N 1032. Put the N in there. We will definitely like, subscribe, and turn our notifications on for you, Patty. It's so interesting to be able to talk to people that literally know the Adelsons, to get some more insight on, because we see them on our screens, on our computer screens, right? We hear their lies that they're spewing on the witness stand, but we don't know the actual person. So it's really nice to speak to someone that has had face-to-face communications with them. So here's the question, Patty, that we've all been asking. Do you think Harvey knew the whole time? Or do you think he knew when the money had to be paid for the hit? Oh, Harvey will be there. Because they requested the first 2 rows behind the defense table to be saved for friends and family. So be nice if you could take one of those seats. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for subscribing to Patty N. That's amazing. But this community has always done that. We have helped Jibs. We have helped True Crime Wifey. We have helped Jamie. There was a couple others we helped get their subscriber count up. It's hard to say. He had to have known the checks were being issued to someone who doesn't work there. I think he knew. So maybe you could ask this question that I asked earlier. Donna obviously had signing rights to the checks for the Adelson Institute. Did those checks need to have 2 signatures or just one? Oh, forensic, that is fucking brilliant. Tell Harvey you're taking back a couple of wedding reception seats. Oh, that is brilliant. So when you work there, just one. So if it just needed one, and if Donna had as much control as we all think she had, could there be a possibility that he just trusted his wife and he didn't look and he didn't know? Because she would take the paperwork home, they said. Rosemary, I just came back on, so I've seen True. I speak to Jamie once in a while, but I haven't seen Jibs yet. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to get it up here right now. Sorry, guys, I'm just going into here so I can post this link. I forgot to open the YouTube. There we go. She needs to collect on the seat debt. Wow, Patty, and you should sit by Harvey. Donna will freak. Do it, please. It's just so weird, right? They couldn't be there to support Charlie. Nobody was there to support Charlie. But Donna is not going to sit in that courtroom without a fanfare behind her. And Harvey's going to have to sit there the whole time wondering if he's going to be arrested at any minute. Oh, God. That is brilliant. Oh. If I was Sanford or okay, this is how mean I am. If I was Sanford or any other police officer in that courtroom, I would sit there and I would be twirling my handcuffs and I'd be like fidgeting with my handcuffs. And I'm sure that would give, there'd be panic attacks. Harvey would be shitting his pants. Oh my God. Harvey went with Donna to drop off the money to Charlie and Katie, then picked it up. He saw Donna wash the money. Oh, guaranteed. I don't suggest he didn't know then. I just don't know if he knew prior to the money drop. Just remind Harvey he's still in the airport and he needs to get an Uber to get home. Exactly. They wouldn't even allow themselves to support Charlie. But the matriarch cannot sit there with no support. Armand says, I wouldn't advise anyone attend as friend or family. The trolls will come out in droves. Oh, listen, if I was going to be there, which I wanted to be, but it's not possible, I was going to try to sit beside Harvey. I was going to be a brilliant seat to have. Men allow themselves to be deposed to support Charlie. Yeah, they wouldn't even do that. Patty Ann, I'm not seeing anyone's comments except my own. Gonna log out and back in. Last trial, people sat on Charlie's side just to get seats, not supporting Charlie. Exactly. But I tell you, if everything would have worked out and going to the States was feasible right now, I would have done anything to sit beside Harvey. Why the hell did she wash the money? That's weird. Fingerprints. She thought she was the mob queen. Like she just thought she probably watched too many mob shows and heard laundering money and thought that meant putting it in the sink with some Dawn dish soap. The fact that they refused to be deposed smells of guilt. I agree with you. Donna and Harvey shared an email and they often used speakerphone. He knew Donna and Harvey acted as a unit. You're probably right. Donna wanted to wash off fingerprints. Yeah. Wash to get rid of DNA and prints. Okay. With all this back and forth and all that with Charlie, do you think they would have had a harder case due to the extortion story if the money was not stapled? If he did not staple that money, do you think they would have had a harder case? She probably put it on delicate. Oh, yeah, right. And then stapled it. You're right. Not once in any of the calls, anything, did they say we are innocent. Never once. Is Sarah Yusuf? I don't see her on the witness list anymore. I know she was on the first one, but I don't see her on it anymore, Rosemary. Oh, no, you don't think they would have had a harder time convicting him if that money wasn't stapled? Because of the money being stapled, he had to cop to it, right? Rosemary, I wonder if she washed the staples too. Maybe Georgia is planning on a Sarah for Wendy's trial. I would think so, because it suits Wendy's trial, right? Unless Sarah Yusuf has communications with Donna, but I don't see that. Wendy, I see her having communications with Wendy and knowing, being able to testify to that period of time and how Wendy acted. I think Sarah Yusuf was deposed and put on the witness list to scare Wendy. Because she had a paper trail. I think that was the first red flag that Wendy got, that it was coming up. Her turn was coming. That's right. It was wet prior from the botched first attempt the month prior. And they just put it in Ziploc baggies and then in a brown bag, brown sandwich bag. Here you go. They don't want to give too much away, keeping those juicy nuggets for the ice queen herself. I agree with you. Absolutely agree. That would make sense for Sarah to testify at Wendy's trial. She has more on Wendy. I agree. I think that Sarah, as much as I really want to know what Sarah has, I think she was just a little red herring that Georgia put out there. Like, we're coming for you, Wendy. I thought Everett threw the defense a bone and would not allow Yusuf in Donna's trial. I agree with that a bit, John. It was an easy one for Everett to give to the defense, right? It was an easy one because really, I think it was just we're coming for you, Wendy. That's what I think it was. No, I think they stapled it after. I agree. I can't wait to hear what Sarah Yusuf has to say in Wendy's trial. They were close. They were. John could be, I think Sarah can offer more info, more relevant to Wendy. Yep. I wonder if Donna used housekeeping service in condo. Maybe she had them wash the money. Can you imagine? She added nothing for Donna, in my opinion. I agree. Unless she had emails from Donna during that period of time and stuff, but I can't see that. Like I said, I think it was Georgia putting that in the witness, putting Yusuf in the witness list, and deposing her was just like, we're coming for you. Wendy really have those real blue eyes as a child. Oh, I don't believe she did. I think she has brown eyes. I could be wrong, but I think there was younger pictures of her and she didn't have those colored eyes. I still can't believe. Oh, Patty, please sit by Harvey. Just please. I'm so excited now to watch and see if Patty is sitting beside Harvey. Give a little nudge, nudge, wink, wink. We're watching you. She had crazy fake blue with those enhancing contacts. Yes, she did. So we want to know, is Wendy going to wear the blue dress, the gray dress? I didn't notice at the time, but you can see her young Wendy on my channel in the wedding video clip. Let's see here. Go here. So I've just subscribed videos. Patty, do you mind if I find this video and show it? Is it in your playlists? Nothing. Roberta Glass thought her eyes looked blue. Okay. Michael, you're betting on the gray dress. Oh, I hope it's the gray dress. Okay, let me go through your videos here. See if I can find it. Oh, I don't think I'm on the right one. I changed it because I didn't want to get sued. I don't think they could because you're posting your wedding, right? You can't help it who's there. Patty, do you know the title of that video? Oh, at first it was titled Two Murderers at My Wedding. It's brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. Is it now the Milton and Adelson crime family? Is that what it's titled now? I changed it to one murder and one daddy co-conspirator with 200 hints of guilt. Oh, okay, let me try to find that one. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, hold on. Patty, I'll ask, you're okay with me sharing this screen? Okay, Patty, that is so funny. It is absolutely funny. You were a very beautiful bride, Patty. I'm just saying. If y'all don't mind, if Patty's okay, I am fine with you sharing anything. Thank you so much, Patty. I'm going to share this screen. Okay, we're going to play Patty's video here.
There they are. And that would be Charlotte. She was Harvey's office manager. And that's Wendy. Harvey is doing this video cameraing work, so that's why I think he's focusing in on them.
Oh, they are blue eyes.
And then this would be Charlie. It doesn't really look like him, does it? But it is.
Do you swear or
Mr. Geiger. So it is blue eyes. Well, we can tell that at one point, Wendy did not like being the center of attention. She looked a little shy there. Boy, did she ever grow out of that, didn't she? What a piece of nugget to have. Can I ask you, Patty, when you first heard of all this, did you have any doubt that this family could be involved in something like this? Or did you, as soon as you heard it, going, yep, I can see that? Yeah, but now they're like a green, like a aqua green. I feel I've never met Rob, and I feel sorry for him also. Yeah. This man is trying to live his life, and he can't get away from the Adelson last name. Oh. Yeah, she has the fake aqua contacts, right? But I do wonder if Patty was like, no way, that can't be. Or did her gut go, yep. Oh, really? I had no doubt they did it. But what I thought incorrectly was that Dan was a monster. And Donna, with a mother's love, did this to say, wow. So did you ever meet Dan? So you had no doubt that the family actually did it, but you just thought that they did it because their daughter. Wow. So did they ever talk to you about Dan, or did you ever hear them talking about Dan? Interesting. Okay. Oh, so you knew them. Okay. I get it. You knew them when the kids were young. You didn't have that no Dan yet. But you were just going off of the people that you worked for, that you've been around. So they must have really, really been like, for you to think that Dan must have been a monster and that they did what they had to do to protect their child. Wow. So they're really good at what they do. They're really good at being this. Wolves in sheep's clothing. Good one, Forensic. Good one. Patty N. Burning question. Who really wore the pants in that family? So you would have, but Donna would have been supply teaching at the time. She wouldn't have been full time with the Adelson Institute back then. She would have been substituting as a teacher. Oh no, she didn't. No, that's right. She didn't go back to teaching till the kids was it in high school? I don't remember. I could be messing up my facts. Because it was when the kids were going into high school that Harvey lost a lot of money. Was Harvey a doormat with her? I've heard he had a temper. I would say he was a doormat. We could be wrong. I could be wrong, guys. I don't think I'm wrong with Wendy being the organizer of this. But I'm thinking right now, I could be wrong about Harvey. Could Wendy have been running to Daddy and complaining about Dan? And then Harvey would be bitching and moaning as Donna together, like pillow talk. And Donna and Harvey came up with the plan to get Charlie involved. Armand, I was just about to say that. The man on the screen, Geiger, cracked the case with the sighting of a Pierce. Otherwise, the trail would be cold. Yeah. And they weren't supposed to be home. They weren't supposed to be there. And the only person that would know the goings and comings of their next door neighbor would be Wendy. Donna and Harvey didn't treat you well at the dental clinic when you were leaving, correct? So a lot of people have heard that Harvey has a temper. Harvey threatened a friend when he was flunking Charlie in dental school until he let Charlie graduate. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. But did he have a temper with Donna? Or was he... So this is what I picture. I picture Harvey being so demasculated at home that outside of the house, he would try to gain some more masculinity back. I'm not sure what you mean, Rosemary. I was trusted as an employee, but as soon as Harvey replaced me, he sent Clarissa to my condo to pick up my office key. I thought they were a little paranoid. Oh, I remember hearing you talk about that. Harvey got sanctioned by state dental board for major screw-up complaint. Was that when Charlie was working there? Oh, they did two different things. Sorry. Two different dental things, but because Charlie had a lot of complaints on him. Was it Harvey got the complaint due to being the owner of the Adelson Institute and it was something Charlie did? Can you imagine your dentist doing major surgery on your mouth, stepping out during the surgery to take a phone call, or that this person only got put through because his daddy wanted to fight for him. No, Donna and Wendy were close. Did you see those hate emails she sent about Dan to Wendy? Wendy bitched to anyone who would listen about Dan. She knew her parents would find a solution. Oh, I agree. But I was kind of correcting myself about saying about Harvey not being involved in the beginning because she was daddy's girl, right? She could she twists any man around her finger. I'm sure she had Harvey twisted around hers. So I'm rethinking my point on Harvey. I'm rethinking my position. Oh, Harvey broke someone's jaw. Real screw up. Jesus Christ. These people. Oh. Oh. At Patty Ann, when my laptop does that, I hit the refresh button. It fixes it without having to log out. Hope this helps. Well, it's quite interesting because we haven't really watched anything. We've just chatted this whole time. We've just talked about. I love that Patty Ann showed up. I'm so happy that all of you went and subscribed to her channel. That's very kind of you. Could you imagine, Julia? I would be like, what are you doing? Obviously you can't because they got your mouth full of stuff. He extracted a molar without taking an x-ray first. That is malpractice. Molar roots can occur shaped like fish hooks. You can just yank those. You can't just yank those out. Oh, wow. Didn't Harvey demote or fire you? No, I think she was. I could be wrong, but I don't believe Patty ever said that they fired her. And you asked about your check and Donna brought it to you. I think that might have been someone else. Victoria, life coach. A broken jaw because of a botched extraction, perhaps. I think that's exactly what Patty Ann just said. Jesus. He was probably on the phone too. I'm just wondering, through all of this, did Charlie never understand that you can get earpods that you can, make phone calls with? Where nobody else can hear, it's in your ear. I think, Julia, all of them. I would not be surprised if this family doesn't have shares in Xanax. I wouldn't be surprised. Didn't Harvey and Donna share the same email? He knew everything. Well, we'll know. We'll know because his iPad was taken, right? And what was it? His iPad, his iPhone, and 2 laptops. Clarissa sounded like she was on Xanax when she testified. Oh boy, we are in for a trial of. I really wanted to see Charlie there, though. I wanted the optics of this woman sitting at the defense table, and every one of her children are testifying on the side of the state. Oh, they did fire me, kinda. After my wedding, we were in a bad car accident. I had too much back pain to work. I took a week off. Harvey called me insisting I was the only hygienist he wanted then. Charlie had legal problems too. Wendy was going to face possible loss of job, and right? There was a lot coming down on them. Yeah. There was a lot coming down on that family. I thought his dad actually got a politician or judge to get Charlie from flunking out. I think it was the professor that hired the temp hygienist who had filled in for me. Yeah, they do share an email. Yeah, they did. Remember Donna Harvey? Because Georgia made the mistake and said Wendy Harvey, and she goes, actually, it was Donna Harvey. That's my parents' email. They've been married for like almost 50 years, so they share an email. Good night, Michael. Take care. This is going to be the trial of the year. Yes, it is, Armand. Wendy was super jelly of Amy, Dan's girlfriend, who eclipsed her in all ways. Absolutely. In every way. Even down to her extended, her family, right? Her brother. Dan upgraded big time. He upgraded big time. Sometimes I think, oh my God, do you think if Dan would have said, fine, move down south and just did visitations with his boys, do you think he would still be here today? I don't think he would still be here today. But I just want to ask that question. Because I think when Wendy's done with you, you're disposable. When she's got what she wants, like a narcissist, when they've got all they can get from you, you're disposable. Look how she was trying to dispose of Jeffrey. I still think that even if Dan allowed the move, Wendy didn't want to have to answer to nobody when it came to the boys. And I think the same thing still would have happened to Dan. Does anybody agree with that or disagree? Victoria says, Wendy thought she would continue easy street life with new man and a new state, but our hero, Georgia, just might put a stop to this easy breezy Wendy experience she's been living. We shall see. Victoria, from your mouth to whatever higher power is out there, I beg of any higher power, please arrest that woman. Right? Jonathan Elder or Charlie? No contest. I think the motion that was coming up, which may have caused he to lose her to lose her license, was when they decided to unalive him before it was ruled on. I agree, John. Her to lose her license, the grandmother motion for her to have supervised visitations. Wendy wanted him gone. She didn't want to share custody. I agree. So I think where they're playing this whole, the whole moving to South Florida, all of this, where they're playing all that, I still don't think if Dan would have gave in, that he would have come to any different fate. Amy Elder was double Yale, and that's currently #1 law school. Wendy was mad she couldn't get into top undergrad, right? She didn't get accepted. Rosemary, I think he was worried I wouldn't return, and his temp hygienist was a bird in the hand. Yeah. The last time I watched the trial on STS, haven't decided who to follow this time around. We'll be on this chat for sure for the night summaries. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, because you know what, Armand? There is so many people streaming the live as it's happening. I believe, and I'm not too sure, is Patty doing it? Because I know she's going to be in the courtroom, but does she have somebody that's streaming it there? And I think Pretty Lies and Alibis is streaming it. There's a lot of people streaming it. So I decided, you know what, let's do what we were going to do prior and just do the night review. We can skip all the sidebars. We can skip the breaks, Emily D. Baker is streaming it. Yep. Carl Steinbach banned me from asking if that lying cop Kelly Dever could afford hair conditioner. So, Julia, are you allowed to comment on Carl's things? Or did he just tell you couldn't ask that question? Huge upgrade. Meanwhile, Wendy is dating Jeff and on OkCupid talking to multiple men, right? Oh, Dan upgraded big time. Let's hope Wendy loses everything in her life and rots in prison for the rest of her life. As she took Dan's life, she should lose her life. Absolutely. Oh. So I'm just curious, Julia, are you totally banned from commenting on Carl's stream? Or did he just ban that? Just delete that? Oh. No, Carl banned, but I didn't get zapped per se. It could be a glitch, but doubt it. You said they didn't. Oh, Carl. Oh, there's a lot of channels streaming the trial. Roberta Glass, yes. That's what I mean. So I'm not going to even jump on that one. I'm just going to do what we do best. We're going to go through it at night and comment, and because I myself have been watching in someone's stream and the chats are going so fast. You can't get your comments out, or other people miss what you're saying. So that's why I like doing the night stream, because we can actually have a conversation about it. you got you got a timeout for that, and back in, then can't comment. Oh, Julia. Carl is finicky, though. Victoria says, right on, Rosemary. I really hope Georgia gets to question Wendy on the stand again. I don't think anybody takes that away from Georgia. I will definitely DM you. Thank you so much, Patty, for allowing me to share your video too. I appreciate it. And maybe I'll send you a message and we'll work on something. Maybe can have you on this weekend. Maybe Sunday we'll do a chat. That would be wonderful. If you're okay with that. You got banned for what you asked. Excellent question. I almost got banned from Carl's channel. He thought I was a troll, but then realized I wasn't. Oh, Carl himself made fun of the witness that took 171 pounds getting bachelor's and didn't even get in. Hypocrite if I'm banned. Yeah. Carl he's so black and white, right? He's so black and white. And it just depends on what mood you get him in. Carl got angry at me when I asked for him not to speed up the clips 2 times. I have PD and neurologically it was difficult to follow. Carl told me to go elsewhere. Oh my God. Oh my God, Carl. I agree though, LJ. I hate when they speed it up. Like the lawyer, okay? He's so pretty that you tend to forgive him. But sometimes when he speeds that up, like I'm not a chipmunk. I'm not Elvin, Simon, or Theodore. I can't understand what's being said. Oh my God. Rosemary Romero was with Carl from start. He used to take 5 questions. Show him. Oh, I tell you. He's just, it depends on his mood, right? I've only ever seen Carl laugh, and it was Ian that's done it. I remember one night Carl was on a live, and we were on a live, and then everyone said, hey, why don't you just stream Carl's live so we can all watch it together? And so we were doing that, and Ian was over in Carl's, and he actually made Carl laugh. And then he come over and he goes, did you guys see me do that? Victoria, Carl is awesome, but I wouldn't dare to comment on his posts. But I still tune in Carl every time. I listen to Carl because, listen, he calls it out. Peter speeds things up all the time that he now even speaks at 1.5 speed. I heard his mod, food is love, does it for Carl too. Actually, oh my goodness, why can't I think of Carl's brother's name? He came into our live one night because I had sent them an email saying what I had streamed there. And he came in and he's like, that's okay, Coffee. Don't worry about it. LJ, you've been with Carl since the beginning, so Wendy hated, or so he didn't ban me. John Steinbeck, yeah. Yeah, he came in one night. Okay, look, Carl recently said Dan would like Wendy taking boys to Burger. Wendy hated Dan. Wouldn't like. Yeah, he wouldn't have liked to that Burger. Can't remember the whole name of Burger. Wendy did hate Dan. I think Wendy hated Dan even before they got married. I listen to Carl too because he answers legal questions and it's educational. But he has banned many of my J4D peeps. I don't know why he got so good. Oh, I think it really happened when the whole issue on STS and Carl, and then when the Donna trial got canceled and YouTube went crazy. I think that's when it changed Carl a bit. What I'm saying is Carl isn't the sharpest tool, just saying. Carl is very mad at Tim. I watched a little clip of Carl, yeah. No, the case, Carl's brother's name is John. I've been having, I don't know if it's because of everything going on or that went on, but lately I've been having an absolute hard time remembering names. But am I correct by saying that's what the issue was on STS with Carl? Was it between Carl and Tim? He's different since he got married. Well, he should be nicer. He's getting laid. Let's just be honest. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud. John Steinbeck hosted for Carl and took my questions before I got banned. He's hot, that John, and moved to my city recently, Vegas. John is a nice guy. Like I said, I sent an email to them, both John and Carl, because I was using his live stream. And John came in, said it's not a problem, Coffee, don't worry about it. And then he sent me an email. Super nice guy. But he didn't ban me, Julie. But the next week, he took a few of my questions. That was awkward. Laugh out loud. We were all thinking it. See, it tends to be if you guys are thinking it, it's going to come out of my mouth because I don't have a filter. That's the problem. I don't have a filter. So if it's in here, it's coming out here. I really need to see if Amazon sells filters. Because I'm sure my channel would do a heck of a lot better if I didn't say some of the things I say. Because it just comes out. I can't help it, guys. I truly can't. Because I'm either saying this to you guys and thinking what I'm saying, or if I'm watching my TV and I'm watching it, I'm saying it anyway. Carl began to follow the Karen Reed trial, and it caused some division among his followers. I think they have banned some people who felt she was guilty. Oh, yes. That was a trial. Oh, my God. Victoria says, we love your non-filtered perspective. Never change. I don't think I could. Because I seriously don't think Amazon sells what I need. You're probably lucky you got away from the Adelsons when you did, Patty Ann. They may have had you caught up in the tangled web of deceit and lies. Julia, I didn't think Karen Reed was guilty. I didn't think she was either, but I wasn't touching that with a 10-foot pole. There was no way I was going near that trial. Plus we didn't get, they didn't allow cameras and all of that stuff. So you're hoping somebody was taking good notes and that you could trust their note taking. You could trust that they didn't have a biased perspective. So it was a hard one to follow because there was a lot of people that were either guilty, not guilty, and there was nobody in the middle that was ready to take on whatever information they got. And I know people could say that about us and Donna, but she's already been tried once. Really. Charlie's trial was his trial and Donna's trial all rolled into one. LJ says Carl's smart, knows the law, and provides insightful analysts so people tune in, but he runs a tight ship. He sure does. But that's the military in him, right? I'm looking forward to Wendy, Rob, Donna, jailhouse snitch testimonies. I don't think the other testimonies will be any different from Charlie's trial. But there's a lot of different police officers this time. I saw where another one of Proctor's cases may be kicked out because of him. Oh, wow. Carl stupidly thought they had the wrong shoes of John O'Keefe in trial. He went on and on. I watched the first Karen Reed trial, couldn't take the lying, deception, and misinformation coming out of the trial and spread in the media. It was a disturbing case. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was either you were against her or you were for her. There was no middle ground on that trial. None. Nobody with, you know what, I'm just going to look at the evidence. I'm not for or against. It was a really hard one to follow. You know what I'd like to get? I'd like to hear some Melanie jail calls since she's been convicted. Burn pile Melody. I'd like to hear some of her jail calls. I wonder if she's talking to Rusty at all. Or if Rusty got away from that. Yeah, LJ thought she was not guilty too. I didn't think she was guilty. I thought, here's a town that you have some of these football players and stuff like this, and they think they're God, and they do whatever they want, and the town's going to rally behind them. That's what I thought. Yeah, Leah, I agree. When I listen to Lawyer, but when he starts playing videos or speeding it up, I leave because it's too much. I don't like the speeding up. And I've might have done it like 0.25 sometimes, but it's very rare that I would do it because I don't like it myself. Lucky for you, John Smith. You should write a song how you don't get banned from both channels. Oh no, Julia. Roberta banned me, but now friends are trying to reinstate. It was my Karen Reed opinion. Roberta strongly thought guilty. Roberta and I had a little out over the Menendez brothers. We had a little conflict. I don't know if she banned me though. I agree with you, LJ. That's the way I was too. But I got tired of watching it because it was just, I could see where it was going. But let's play a little bit of Geiger. I will be, unless it's glitched, but you said they didn't do it. I don't believe I got banned from Roberta, but we did have a little thing because of the Menendez brothers. I believe the Menendez brothers did it, but I also believe their father was a monster and their mother was complacent and allowed it. No, that's when everything fell apart, Rosemary. Everything fell apart. That's exactly right. Everyone has a right to their own opinion. This world would be so damn boring if everybody believed the exact same thing. It would be so boring. Different opinions make growth. I was neutral on KR, but the reasonable doubts were evident. Was very impressed by Karen's lawyer, though. Very good lawyer. Right? Nick K. trial was such a terrible story. To think that man was jagged so many lies. Let's listen to Mr. Geiger quickly. I just got to step away for a second.
Or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth. You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if you need to.
Good morning, Mr. Geiger.
Good morning.
Please spell your name for the court reporter.
First name James, James, middle initial W, last name Geiger, Geiger.
Mr. Geiger, do you live here in Tallahassee?
Yes, I do.
Where do you live?
I live on Trescott Drive in Tallahassee.
How long have you been living on Trescott Drive?
I think it's about 45 years now.
Judge, without objection, I'll move into evidence states 1.
States 1 is admitted.
Permission to publish by way of the laptop.
You may.
Okay. Did you used to have a neighbor by the name of Dan Markel?
Yes.
When was that?
Well, restate the question.
When did Mr. Markel live next door to you?
Oh, well, it was, he died 9 years ago and he had been there about 5 years before that.
All right. And where in relation to your home did Mr. Markel live?
He was my next door neighbor.
All right. So if we're looking at this photograph right here, which one is your home?
The one on the right is my home. The one on the left was Danny's.
All right. So that driveway there with the vehicle in the driveway, would that have been Mr. Markel's driveway?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Can you tell us about something that occurred back on July 18th of 2014?
on that morning, my wife and I were sitting in our living room, which looks out over Trescott Drive here. And we were working with an iPad on a couch, and we heard a noise, a loud bang. We weren't sure what it was, and I quickly got up to see what might have caused that noise. And there had been at the time some burglaries in the area, and I was
Yes, you
concerned
did.
that perhaps that had been a burglary attempt. And so as I approached, we have a large window looking out on the street, and as I got to the window, I looked to the left and to the right because I wasn't sure where the noise came from. But on my right, as I looked out, I saw a car quickly back up out of the driveway and then head towards Benton Road very rapidly.
Let me interrupt you for just a moment. Judge, if there's no objection, I'd like to introduce states 2 and 3 at this time.
No objection, Your Honor.
States 2 and 3 are admitted at this time.
May I publish 2, please? Okay, so is this the view you had from your window looking out toward Mr. Markel's drive?
Yes, that's correct.
And you say you saw a vehicle backing up out of his driveway?
Yes.
What type of vehicle was it?
Well, I caught it out of the corner of my eye, so it was not, I didn't look at it real hard, but it looked like a Prius to me, looked like a silver or white colored Prius.
Anything about the way it backed out? Did it do that normally or something?
It just went very quickly, and that's what caught my attention.
All right, and which way did it go after it backed out of the drive there?
As it backed out of the driveway, it headed to the right, which was towards Benton Road.
All right, were you able to see the occupants of the vehicle?
No, I couldn't see any inside.
Did you do anything to further investigate the situation? Could we publish 3, please?
Well, as I said, I was concerned that we had heard that there had been some burglaries in the area. And so I thought that I would walk next door to see if that might have been what happened. And as I approached Danny's house, I noticed that the garage door was up and his car was in the garage and it was running. And so I stopped then almost as I got to the garage, and I thought, well, so much for a burglary. If he's getting ready to leave, it wasn't anything like that. And so there must not be a problem. And I turned around and went back to my house at that point.
So Patty says, poor Mr. Geiger having to relive this over and over and how he urged the EMTs to hurry. They bungled it. It must have been horrible waiting forever for the ambulance while Dan was dying. And that what he just said there, where he walked up to the garage, the car was running, and then he just turned around and walked home. I can't imagine, and I pray to whoever that he doesn't live with any guilt for walking back to his house. Because I could just imagine, if it was me, in my head, I'd be replaying this over and over going, if I would have just went to the car in the first place, maybe he would have survived. That's what I would be playing in my head. And I pray that Mr. Geiger doesn't have this moment playing over and over and over in his head. I really hope he doesn't. And I thought that when I first heard his testimony, I was like, oh no. That's a hard thing that you could put on yourself.
All right, what about once you got back inside the house? Did you do anything else?
Yeah, I as I got back in, I kind of stood right at this window, and why, I'm not sure, but I just thought I would stand there for a minute or two and wait for him to go ahead and back out and leave. And after maybe 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, he hadn't backed out yet. And I said to my wife, I said, something seems wrong to me. I don't know what it is. Danny hadn't left yet. I think I'm going to walk back over there and check things out. And so that's what I did, was to walk back over again.
What happened when you got over there?
Well, as I got back over, the garage door was still up. The car was still in the garage. It was still running. And I thought perhaps then that maybe he was on a phone and was simply staying there while he had his phone conversation. But again, I just wasn't quite sure. And I said to myself, well, I'm going to walk on into the garage and make sure everything's okay. And
Mr.
that's
Geiger,
what I did.
in the 5 years or so that you'd lived next door to Mr. Markel, had you ever had an occasion to go over there and check on him before?
No,
So he probably sat in his driveway talking on the phone before, right?
he may have. I don't know. He was in the garage this time. I wouldn't have known if he was there or not.
All right, but for whatever reason, the hairs on the back of your neck stood up this time.
I don't know that they stood up, but there was just something that said I need to check it out.
All right, so what happened when you got over there?
Well, as I said, I decided I'd walk on into the garage. I felt a little awkward doing that, but I walked on in, and I looked at the driver's side window, and it was busted out. And at that point, I recalled stepping on glass. And as I looked in, then I could see a man's head. It was bloody, and it was looking through. Part of the glass was still there from the driver's side window, but part of it was blown out. And I looked inside, and I saw a head. It was bloody, and it was moving back and forth slowly.
Mm-hmm. And was it Mr. Markel inside the car?
Yeah, and I said, Danny, what happened? And there was no response, just that slow moving back and forth. And I hollered out again, Danny, what happened? And there was still nothing. And at that point, I knew he needed help, and I had to call 911. And so I reached into my pocket, which is where I normally keep my cell phone, and it wasn't there. And then I recalled that while I was sitting on the couch, I'd taken it out and set it down there. So I quickly ran back to the house. It's not very far away, as you can see, and got my phone and then called 911.
Did you know anything about Dan Markel? Did he have a family living there with him?
Yeah, he and his wife had just been married when they moved into that home, and they were there. And then a couple of years later, they had a child, and then another child, and they had some difficulties, and they divorced, or I guess we're in the process of being divorced. And she had moved out, and so Dan stayed there. Frankly, we didn't see him a whole lot.
All right, but he was living there and had the boys sometimes.
Yes,
All right, at the time that this happened.
correct.
Okay, were the children there with him when he was?
Julia, I think that was before he was stated. I think that was when he was working under, oh my goodness. We all know the crooked guy's name, except for me, obviously. I think he had stated that, and then he was stopped. If I remember correctly. Rosemary says, I'm teasing you, Julia. Victoria says, what is with the eye blinking by Charlie? Does Wendy also blink so oddly? Wendy does blink oddly. She blinks a lot. Willie Megs. Thank you, Patty. I think it's a nervous twitch with the Adelsons. I think it's when they're uncomfortable, when they're stressed, when they're like, damn, we're toast. The blinking happens because Charlie does a lot of blinking. Maybe we should ban Carl, see how he likes it. Oh. Oh my goodness. Guys, we can't boycott Carl. Oh my goodness. Also was making point of the overpaid, crooked Boston cop Kelly Denver, who flushed her career in the process. Patty says, I heard that he even banned Roberta Glass. And that would have probably been because of their differences in the Karen Reed. I actually need to go on Carl's and chat because I don't know if I got banned. I don't think I've ever said anything to upset him. I know Mentor Lawyer banned me. I've been banned from Mentor Lawyer. Yeah, Mentor Lawyer banned me over Sarah Boone. Because I thought the Sarah Boone's lawyer and Mentor Lawyer, I thought something shady was going on there, and I called it out. I said what I was thinking. So yeah, I know I'm banned from Mentor Lawyer. Carl has embraced the cancel culture, he has banned Court TV himself recently. Rosemary says, I think Charlie needs glasses, sitting in jail, reading and memorizing all his transcripts. Probably made Charlie lose his eyesight. Exactly. We need Carl's legal expertise. So, no. Yeah, so Mentor Lawyer didn't like that. I don't care, though. He went and met with Sarah Boone. And he only went and met with Sarah Boone so he could, because as soon as he got back from meeting with her, he did a skit. He was doing it to make money and stuff off YouTube. And then all of a sudden, a lawyer that he knows and that is closer to Mentor Lawyer than Sarah Boone is all of a sudden taking the case. I agree. So I don't even go to Mentor Lawyer's page anymore. I don't. Like, I know there's a lot of people that made skits about Sarah Boone and stuff like that, and that's fine and dandy. But he used his ability to, as a lawyer, to deceive her, and I wasn't okay with that. Hey, Carrie Sue. How are you? Welcome back. We missed your great comments and insights. Oh, that's right. That's right, John, because she did the complaint about Rashi. I remember that. At least EDB doesn't ban, and Crime and Coffee doesn't ban. I don't ban anybody. My God, can you imagine how I speak with no filter? If somebody came on here and they were just giving their opinion, even if it differed from my opinion, and I banned them, That's kind of hypocritical of me. I don't think I've banned anybody. I don't even think I've put people in timeout. Oh, Kristen, you don't have to be sorry. I agree. He should have minded his own beeswax, but he wasn't doing what made me mad. Like, I'm not taking Sarah Boone's side by any means. But what made me mad about it was the fact that she had just put out her poster wanted ad, and he jumped on that to make fun of her. And I didn't like that. Mentor lawyer objected to Patty filing a complaint against Rashbaum. She had a right. She's a Florida resident, taxpayer, attended the trial, and knew information. Mentor lawyer knew Rash personally. Yep. Didn't they play tennis together? You didn't even ban me for saying you would be a citizen of Canada becomes. No, I did not. I just said no. I just said hell to the no. Absolutely not. No, thank you. I don't mind visiting and being a neighbor. I like my health care. Just leave it at that. I like having health care. I like that I don't go bankrupt to go to the hospital. Thank you very much. That LJ, them some fighting words. That's why I say it with a smile. Hell to the no. Carrie Sue, I did notice that. I did notice. I wasn't sure if he was spitting tobacco or what he was doing, but I was like, can you imagine having him sit there the whole time? Oh, gross. I'm not blaming no one. Listen, when I was going through that really bad time and everything was going on politically, I jumped on this channel and I went off because I was so angry in my position, and then I was so angry with everything going on that I literally had two people. Oh, the emails I got from them were just absolutely horrible. So I said, listen, I'm going to go. I'm doing my court cases and I'm just going to not go there. The quote is also saying, even very unpopular opinions count, but even that unpopular opinion holder isn't justified silencing a huge majority. I agree. Oh, you were there. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I was so angry at everything, and I think that I was over angry because of everything I was going through, and I just had to let it out, and well, YouTube got it. YouTube got it. I took it down though. I did take it down because I was like, no. Having no filter is one thing, but going off like I did, if I was justified or not justified, it still wasn't right. So are we going to call this Shoegate for Carl? We calling it Shoegate? Poor Carl. So could you imagine if every YouTube channel you went on, everybody had the same perspective? Like I could go on STS, Roberta Glass. I could even go on Patty's Playhouse. And we would still, there's always going to be a time we have a different outlook on, or different look on something, a different perspective, a different opinion. And that's what makes it interesting. Have you noticed that Donna looks like Granny Clampett from the Beverly Hillbillies? Her expression sometimes looks just like her. I have noticed that, Carrie. But I've also noticed she looks way better now than she did on her first pretrial hearing. Thanks, LJ. I still believe the same thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of keeping it to myself. Carl thought the prosecutors brought in the wrong shoes on purpose. My thoughts all along was that murder 2 was overcharged. I think it would have went different had they originally gone for manslaughter. And her female lawyer looks like Tom Petty. Oh my God, she looks she looks worse than Donna. She truly does. She looks worse than Donna. And the Adelsons are the Miami Hillbillies. I love that, Rosemary. I love that. Because I even think the one time that I had Patty was on here, and it was my first time having somebody with me, and it was early on, that we had a difference of opinion. Speaking of that, guess what today is? I just remembered. Today is Crime and Coffee's first birthday on YouTube. We have been on for 1 year. I wasn't even paying attention to it, and I got a notification today that today is Crime and Coffee's 1 year birthday. I know, isn't that awesome? And it's so weird that I've come back on unintentionally at the same time I started. LJ says, hey, that's an insult to Tom Petty. So yeah, we've been a community for 1 year. And majority of yous, like Armand, I believe Julie, you were here right in the beginning too. Thank you guys. It's so weird that I came back just as when I first started. It's meant to be back here with you guys. Yeah. There's a lot of you have been here since day one. Fulford is Donna's 2.0. Donna's double ganger. I've always said Donna's going to swap places with Jackie and walk out the courtroom without anyone noticing. Maybe that's how she's going to walk free, like she told me. Y'all heard that Jackie Fulford stated she had cancer before she got off the bench. All not true. It's not true that she stated that? So do you say Stephen Webster's not telling this? Oh, movie reviews. I remember there was a pocket named Bubba Glenn Thomas. So funny. Saw him disrupt another small channel recently. Oh, yes. Bubba. That was my first. Because I had nobody in chat. That was my very first one. And Bubba came in and basically hijacked the live stream. Oh, I'll never forget Bubba. Patty says the way I found you was that another creator had attacked you. My reaction was to immediately look you up and subscribe, and I'm pretty sure I know that creator that you're talking about because I did get some heat there. Thank you, LJ. Jeremy Mutz on SDS said he thought Fulford did have cancer. He was prosecutor there. I'm sorry. I will not think that Stephen Webster is lying about that. There's no way. Exactly, right, Rosemary? Forensic says, I'm going to have to hit the hay. Nice to catch you live, Rochelle. Glad you're back healthy and safe. Take care. Yes, I'm soon going to have to hit the hay too. We have been on here for 4 hours together. Thank you very much, Victoria. I will be back on tomorrow night, same time, same bat channel. Stephen Webster seemed very sturdy, and I believe he had so much emotion to what he was saying. And I'm sorry, I have never seen Stephen Webster on any YouTube channel where he's infuriated. He was angry. So oh, you're welcome, Patty. Thank you for stopping in. And I will definitely get in touch with you to have you on. I appreciate you taking the time and doing that with me. I really do appreciate your time. Even Stephen Webster said, don't turn your back on Jackie Fulford. She's a good attorney. Yep. And there was, when he was talking, right, he said he complimented her on things, but he said, this is what it is. What happened to True Crime Metrics the other night? Do you know? Oh, what happened to Metrics? Yep, she did say that. Because she don't like him because she knows he knows the truth. Is Metrics okay? And it was between Patty and Metrics. They were the two that would come in once in a while and chat in the chat and I agree. I agree, Julia. Jackie Fulford is scrappy. She plays dirty, I think. I think she plays dirty, and I think she plays in the dirt, too. Saw him first at First Farm Aid in 1985. Oh, Tom Petty. No, I don't know what happened on True Crime Metrics. I don't always watch his show and don't always catch a live what happened, John Smith. Did Donna get a combo special from Jackie? This is the question, Victoria. This is the question. Did Donna get a combo special from Jackie? Future for funeral and legal representation. I'm just wondering if she's getting like a friends and family discount. I was watching it the other night and his clip went off and he never came back on. May have fallen asleep. That has happened to Metrics a couple times where he's fallen asleep. Yeah, I would bet on Metrics fell asleep. Jackie must think she's an interior designer to rearrange the courtroom for her poor eyesight. Oh, I hope he didn't get banned. The break did me great, and I'm glad to still be here so I can talk. Not that. Is YouTube banning creators now? Oh, I gotta check this out. Here we go. Let's see. I gotta check this out. Is that the Chris Watts live that he did? Yeah. The Chris Watts one ran for almost 5 hours. I'm gonna. Oh, so it ran for quite a bit of time when it went off. Does anybody have metrics on Discord? Wendy is going to change her testimony about Harvey's B-Day gift for sure this time. What do you think she's going to change it to, Armand? Yeah, I'm noticing that for a long time. It's just showing his thumbnail. Jackie needs to go to Supercuts or Great Clips before the trial for a new hairstyle. She's in They're looking worse than the family dog after a swim in the lake. I agree, Victoria. She looks worse than Donna. But they were playing this big gift that she can't remember. I'm interested to understand maybe how she's going to change it. Because remember, she's the only one that could talk to the guy because she's the only one that could speak Spanish. And they were having paella. I was impressed with True Crime Metrics, Jeffrey Lacoste's full interview. Do you guys remember when we did Jeffrey Lacoste's interview? And it was his last interview. And I said, put on your headsets because you're going to hear Jeffrey say something under his breath. This time she will make up a present because the last time it looked bad. Oh, where she couldn't remember what she got him. Exactly. Carl would ban for Jackie needing a makeover. Paella. We had paella. Has anyone heard Wendy speak Spanish? I haven't. Except for paella. Yeah, where Jeffrey Lacoste says she did it. She did this. It's under his breath. I don't think he meant it to come out, but his filter was not working at that moment. And when they left the room, he kind of leaned back and he says, she did this. I can't even remember how many times I watched that interview. But one day I had it going on and I was doing something in my kitchen. So I had my earphones on. And I was like, what did I just hear? So I ran to my computer and I played it back. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Rosemary, the family dog in the lake. The chat is on fire tonight. I want that. I want that, Armand. So, can you tell us what your special ingredients are in the banana bread that makes it so special that Danny forgot that you were bad-mouthing him to his children? What is the special ingredient, Donna? Inquiry minds want to know. Donna went from posh ocean view to views of concrete wall. Yep. And the windows that are in Leon County are painted brown, so you can't see out. I think in the one email she sent me, she said in a year of being in there, she's only had 6 hours outside in a year. And when I read that, I'm like, yeah, well, Dan hasn't seen the sun in 11 years. So what are you complaining about? I agree with the banana bread. Yeah, I think Jackie Fulford is as corrupt and crooked as they come, which makes a good fit for an Adelson lawyer. It's perfect fit. So Rashbaum was Donna and Harvey's lawyer. Then he was Charlie's lawyer. Then he tried to be Donna's lawyer again. Donna had to get 2 new lawyers. Wendy's got Laurel. I just don't think she has the money to keep paying him. Because that can't be coming out of the trust for the kids. There's no way. So where is she getting this money from? Because there's no way Shelley would make sure that Laurel was not being paid from those kids' money. Yeah, Carrie Sue, right? Donna will have to get all new court clothes because she has gained so much weight. I'm still trying to figure out what she puts on. I think it would be a big mistake for them to put her in pearls, like do a Melanie thing. I think that would be a huge mistake. Because you've got the bump video and all this, and you've got her nasty talking emails, the way she talks on the phone in the jail calls. You can't put her in pearls and then put her up against the video of the bump. They'll be making her into someone she's not. What a joke Donna is from faking that medical episode in the transport to grins and smiles with Jackie in the courtroom. Yep. Hello, friend. I'm looking forward to getting back to Judge E running his courtroom the way I wish so many others would. I agree. Hello, how are you doing? It's been a long time. And wearing designer clothes to wearing an orange jumpsuit and no tan, and her hair turned gray, and she put on 30% of her body weight. Did Donna ever tell you how much weight she put on? She told me that the food was horrible. She couldn't get this was one of the best things. She could not get kosher food. That's what she said. I cannot get kosher food here. And I'm like, thinking in my head, because why? You didn't care about kosher food. You actually murdered somebody over kosher food. Right, Kristen? Oh, like she did at Dan's wedding to Wendy? Yeah. She did say she's put on a lot of weight. She didn't never put pounds. She never put how much. But she complained that she couldn't. She was being treated badly. She couldn't practice her religion. She couldn't get her kosher food. Everything that come out of this woman's mouth was just like. But to be honest, I think she did not believe that I was so into this case. So I think she tried, or she was trying to see how much I actually knew about this case. So she was throwing out things, which is a possibility. The magic hoo-ha. I wish I could get me one of those. Puff the magic hoo-ha. Live by the sea. could have been a possibility that she was trying to find out what I knew as I was trying to find out what she knew. But the problem is, my ex was a master manipulator, narcissist, sociopath. So I kind of knew how to talk to these people. So I didn't give her nothing. But that being said, my friends, I'm going to sign off for the night. We've now been on for 4.5 hours. I greatly appreciate every single one of you sharing your time with me. And really, we did nothing except for talk. So thank you. And tomorrow night, maybe we'll try to do this again. But I will see you tomorrow night. Hopefully you'll join me. I understand if you can't, but it was good having you along for the night. Thank you, John. Good chat. Good night, all. Thank you for the awesome live stream. Thank you, Victoria. It's been so much fun. Thank you, Rochelle. We'll see you tomorrow night. We'll be back here, same time, same bat channel. And why did she care about going kosher, right? She criticized Dan for being Orthodox and it was something to bitch and moan about. I shouldn't be petty, but I'm wondering if Wendy will bring out Club Monaco dress and if June will be sporting Louis Vuitton or Gucci for her traveling. June's not on the witness list. Unless she's on the defense witness list, I don't know, but she's not on the state witness list. And we're all hoping for the gray dress. We're all hoping for the gray dress. But thank you, everyone. I will talk to you tomorrow. Everyone have a wonderful night. Don't go to other channels and get banned. Just saying. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I truly do appreciate you. Have a good night, guys.